Howdy, y'all. Welcome back to the Radioactive Tavern. I'm Just Wanderon here, your DM and host of this show. Joining me today are my players, Zio Westwind being played by Ace of Remington on Twitch. Go ahead and say hello, Ace.
Ace of Remington.
Ace
Wait,
Remington.
where am I? Oh, right.
Ace
yeah.
of Remington.
Where am I?
You changed your name.
Where are you?
Yes,
Ace Remington.
I did. Yes, I changed my name.
Yeehaw.
Hell yeah.
Bazinga.
Bazinga. We
Sheldon
have
from
Adele
Big Bang
Pepper being played by Untitled Artist 9, aka Marie. Go ahead and say hello.
Hello.
Howdy. All right, we have Arya being... Oh, not Arya right now, but we have Swamp Ghoul being here today. Go ahead and say hello, Beb. Or aka Bert.
They're just here.
Hi.
They're witnessing the
I'm
aftermath.
They
co-DMing
exist.
today, I guess.
We have Leo being played by Vivi Streams on Twitch. Go ahead and say hello, Vivi.
I'm kidding.
We have Archimedes being played by That's Our Cherry on Twitch. Go ahead and say hello.
Hello.
Very nice. Before we get started, we have a few announcements, starting off with Ace.
Let's see. Tomorrow there's an interview. My co-host Vivi will be interviewing a special guest. If you're curious who, go on my fucking Twitter. Yeah, that's it.
Is your
7
Twitter-
p.m. PST.
What is your Twitter now?
A Remington. Wait, what is it on Twitter?
It's Ace Remington with the 0 instead of the O.
Yes.
On Twitter?
Yeah, I already changed it.
Yes.
Don't worry.
All right, dope.
His title has been updated.
Whoa.
Let's go.
Yeehaw. See, Bert is a great co-DM already. Is that all your announcements, Ace?
Yeah.
Okay. Cherry, you said you have started streaming again on Mondays, right?
On Mondays, yep. And sometimes it's crafts, sometimes it's video games. It just sort of depends on the week.
What time?
About 7 o'clock Mountain.
Alrighty, 7 o'clock Mountain Time. People be there. Be there or be square, bitches. And I actually have an announcement. Some of you might have noticed that I started playing through Dark Souls 1 with a randomizer on. And let me tell you, I plan on going through the entire Dark Souls trilogy with... for Dark Souls 1, it's just an item randomizer, but for Dark Souls 2 and 3, I'm going to be doing an item and enemy randomizer, so that's going to be fun.
How about Elden Ring? What about Elden Ring?
Maybe that too. Who knows? Who knows?
Co-op on Elden Ring.
Seamless co-op.
Seamless co-op, and maybe with a randomizer on it too. That'd be kind of fun. I'm gonna have to turn my camera off. My computer's starting to die. I'm sorry, guys.
No, don't worry. You're fine.
But yeah, look forward to seeing those streams, as well as more Shadows over Loathing, of course, because I love Shadows over Loathing. I intend to stream that game a little bit more. But yeah, look forward to some other streams down the line. I think that concludes our announcements, doesn't it, people?
Yawn.
All right.
So,
Yeah.
Vivi, would you like to go ahead and tell us what happened last session?
Yeah! Alright, last session we started off with Ramirez knocking on our door. It's the Gator King. One of the Gator King's connection stuff. And then he threatened us, and he thought like it was Leo, but Leo and Zio tricked Ramirez by disguising themselves as an old married couple, George and Clooney. And then they successfully the audible sign. I'm sorry. They successfully tricked him, and then sent slipped down a letter under the door, and they read it, and they almost got turned to stone. After Adele gets her heart stomped with a sad letter, she joins Zio in heading back to the tavern. Zio made some phone calls to the Silver Drake and Leo's dad. And Leo's in trouble now. And Adele got one-of-a-kind bar napkin map handmade by the barkeep himself, which we probably don't fucking have at this point. Back in the room, Archimedes uses a mirror to say hi to her sister before throwing everything, including a deep-sleeping Azabel. Azabel's in the hole. Once they all reconjoin in the bar, they receive a letter from Mr. Dunage. How the
Dunnage.
fuck do you read
Dunnage.
Okay. Dunnage, a local man in need of assistance. Feeling
I thought it was
materialistic.
Oh, Dunsworth. Thank you.
No. Dunsworth? Okay.
Yeah, it was
okay.
Dunsworth.
Feeling materialistic, they went shopping, getting food, weapons, and all sorts of things, and a baby fucking dragon. And what true shopping trip is complete without going to lunch and betting on a fight? Zio took a slightly different approach by throwing chairs instead of money at the men, and then got paid for it. Archimedes' perk is so much I've lost. With the party's bellies full, they continue their spree. That's when they meet Lucy, a tiefling who sells the mega magic cheese. I still want that cheese. Once finding out that the cheese is yikes expensive, Zio is persuaded into trading a really awesome chess piece for a baby silver dragon. I will stand by that. Arya needed a cigarette break, leaving Leo went full uncooked chicken. The dragon hatched, and fate chose Leo to be Discreton's mom. Hey, that's too harsh. Seraphim's nice.
Seraphim's gone.
Clap for Leo, who has carried on the family legacy of stealing dragon babies. It's not stealing if you're trying to, like, rescue them. The party traveled to the boogie side of town to meet with the Mr.
Bougie.
Dunsworth from earlier.
Bougie side of town.
Okay, boozy. English is dumb. Though the doors swung open on their
That's
own.
French. Bougie is
Fuck
French.
the French.
Yeah, fuck the French. Keep going.
The party didn't sense anything odd and continued inside. What followed was an ass whooping of the fucking lifetime. Motherfucker had 9 actions in one turn. Her name's Vice the Ivory Devil. And then after being beaten the shit out of, they got woken up and they found themselves tied up. Everyone's tied up except for Arya, who laid on the floor under Vice's boot. A pink tiefling revealed himself to be Mr. Dunnage of Dunsworth.
Dunsworth.
Cornelia. Their real identity is Cornelius Underwood, and informed the party that this was penance for burning down the factory in Angel's Roost. Arya, looking down the barrel of a gun, used all of her strength to call him a coward before getting snuffed. Further traumatizing the remainder of the party, the low-level thugs drove the still-bound party up into the desert. They were thrown to the sand, and most thugs managed to get away before everyone retaliated. We rejoin Leo and Archimedes as they tried desperately to save their friend.
Okay. So,
I meant to type more right after the further traumatizing because if I remember, you put both Leo and Archimedes staring at Arya's corpse as they drove there.
yeah, the two of them.
Unable to do anything.
Yeah. Bound by chains. All of you were bound by chains. Zio and Adele were in one car, and Leo, Archimedes, and Arya were in the other car.
Yeah, I meant
We have
to
a
put that
hostage,
in,
right?
Then I forgot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Let's go!
He's currently
Because-
unconscious right now. But yes, you guys.
Adele broke free and turned into a boulette.
I call
And down
interrogation! I call
And,
interrogator.
And as the goons were running away, because, oh shit, they're gonna die, and Adele managed to get one of their cars and one of them as a hostage who is now in her teeth.
Unconscious in Adele's mouth.
No, he's alive.
Yeah, he's unconscious, though. He's not
Making
dead. Just knocked out in your mouth.
He's gonna wish he's dead.
Anyone can be
Forgot it.
unconscious.
Yes, they can be unconscious and not dying, so you're good with that.
We go unconscious every night. It's okay.
I meant to say, like, no, he's awake.
Oh.
So, as Archimedes and Leo, you guys are, as Adele and Zio are trying to deal with the remainder of the Pink Cat mobsters, you two are attempting to bring back Arya's body. Both of your guys' combined efforts, I need both of you to make me a religion check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay.
Advantage.
And then tell me your rolls.
Religion check. +2, 16.
Okay, Archimedes.
6.
So, some of you know what clerical power and paladin power has been. Some of the greatest heroes of time, 1,000 years ago, were once a cleric and a paladin, part of that grand party of heroes. And you both begin to feel like a tug at some of your most vital parts. Leo, one of the things you covet the most is the memories of your mother. You start to feel as if something is about to take them. Archimedes, you feel this sense of a part of you about to be ripped away, be it one of your arms are about to, you feel like this light, like these raven feathers begin to wrap around your arm, and Zio, you begin to feel a glowing in your brain, but suddenly it's snuffed out as the both of you blink. And you still have your arm, still remember your mother, but where Arya's corpse was, a dead crow lays. The corpse is gone. Replaced with a dead crow.
No.
Where the hell did she go?
No. Sorry. She's gone.
Leo's frantically trying to look around. And Leo will use like in a panic, it's just like unconsciously using divine sense.
You get a ping on the crow. A celestial thread. And like a shiver goes down your spine. This thread, you feel cold, crow-like feeling as you look to the side. Out of the corner of both of your eyes, a live crow sits on the top of a dead tree. Its eyes seeming to glow with a purplish energy that just seems like it knows too much before it disappears. This is the latent energy of Zaltanor, god of death.
Saltanor, please. I need her. I need her back. I can't do this without her. Please.
Something appears in front of you, Archimedes. A contract. With Arya's name slightly faded. And the words on the contract begin to highlight. You will take up their mantle if they are to be passed. You must take their duties. And then the contract rolls back up into a scroll and disappears into a few raven and crow feathers as they fall down.
She's gone, Theo. She's gone.
Leo's just like looking around and like, no. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be. Where's the wishing? Where's the staff of wishing?
That was in the hole, and I don't have the hole anymore.
Phil, hey Phil.
Yeah.
Leo goes.
Yeah.
Is there anything we can do to bring back Arya?
Well, the first step is to have the body, and I don't see anything, and I'm not strong enough anymore. I can barely can't do much.
Do you know where the body is located?
I don't know. I don't have anything that can
Not-
find it.
It's not here.
No. This is way too soon. Do something. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. We can think of
No.
something. We can think of something. I'm pretty sure.
Dusty, The
Leo's just-
contract appeared, Leo. Her name was faded. It highlighted my duties that were hers are now mine. That only happens when she passes.
Leo's
Saltanor has
just gonna,
decided.
Leo's just gonna fall to his knees and just like. So that's it. Even when you do their dirty work, you don't get you don't get a pass.
No. No.
Adele and Zio, at this point, you guys have wandered over with the man in your mouth. Adele?
Adele is still in the bullet form, but
The bright
waving
pink bullets
and,
with a little hat on its
there
head.
is yeah. But there is a clear sadness in her eyes. And yeah.
What are you doing?
We have a survivor from the crash in Adele's mouth. You wanna spit him out?
Are you talking to me or?
Oh, Adele.
Oh, no.
Adele's gonna give like sort of a dissatisfied look because she's very tempted to just bite down on this guy, but she roughly throws the guy's body on the ground.
With a you guys see a gnome with a bright pink beanie on. He's dressed in kind of like mobbish attire, like a blazer, nice pants, some nice dress shoes, a little dress shirt as he hits the ground. He coughs up sand. Oh, the boss was right to try and fuck all you over. Oh, you're more
Can I
dangerous than
find
you
his
look.
arms and legs? Can I
Yeah,
find
go
his
ahead.
arms and legs?
Go ahead.
I
You don't even
find
really
it-
have to make a check. He's a
I
little
roll
too
my-
weak. What do you bind them with?
I have rope.
Okay.
What about the chains? Do we still have those, or are they all broken?
I have
Well,
manacles.
Oh, that too. You guys have chains, manacles, and rope, so you guys can tie them up with
You guys
whatever you want.
choose.
Pick up your
I'll-
lot.
Huh?
No, I said pick up the lot.
Ah.
It's just nice.
Hog
I-
tie 'em.
Hog tie 'em. Theo, how do you tie them up?
I just know that I'm not good in this situation. I'm going to do my work. I'm going to get some information out of him, and hopefully we'll know what to do next. I tie him up with chains. And is there any large boulders or anything any big rocks out here?
There's a big dead tree.
Is the wreckage of the car anywhere?
The wreckage of the car is about like 10 feet away from the tree. It's still kind of on fire, so if you do tie him up to it, he'll have a high likely chance of dying.
I'll just drag him behind the car then, like not directly, just out of view from everyone.
Okay.
Is parts of the metal still burning?
Oh yeah, the car after you like busted up through it, it like rolled over to its side and just and like the fire isn't like red, it's like this bluish purple as it burns because whatever was fueling the car is like similar to the motorcycles. It's like gem powder. So this powder ignites and it creates this purplish blue flame on these cars. And these cars are not like the bikes you've seen. They're very nice. They're sleek. They're black. Think of like a Model T.
Ooh.
Yeah, like a
car.
nice, sleek black Model T. That has been like busted in half. It's laying on its side. It's on fire. The other member of the Pink Cats is dead inside of there, like burning. So the scent of burning flesh is in everyone's nostrils right now.
Perfect.
Yep. Except for you, Zio. You don't smell.
Man. But yeah, I drag him down the car. Yeah.
Okay.
I follow behind Zio, wanting
No,
to
no,
participate in this.
You're staying. You're staying there. You gotta help out. You gotta help them out, and I need some alone time.
She huffs and then reverts back to her normal form.
Okay. And do you go back with Zio and Adele? I mean Archimedes.
I go back to myself and Zio.
Yeah. Zio, I'm going to say, while you're walking over, you get this pain in your side of your leg for some reason. Like something in your pocket is kind of hurting your leg.
I'm gonna reach my pocket, and is there anything in my pocket that's in there, or is just
The
a feeling?
rook chess piece sits in your pocket.
I thought there was a way.
It's glow. So the way the rook chess piece looks, it kind of looks like a little tower with a tiny little gargoyle sitting on top. And the eyes of the gargoyle are glowing red. It seems to be pissed.
Huh.
And
oh god.
in a whispery tone, you hear, you hear it say "you" in a whispery tone.
I'll deal with this later. I'm just stuff back in my pocket and keep dragging the body.
Okay. So you drag him behind the car, and as you're dragging him, he kind of is just like, I don't know what you think you're going to be getting out of me. But I can't give nothing to give. Pink Cats are too smart for that. Our memories are wiped whenever we're captured.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then I guess I'm the only one having fun then. Well, I mean, any bit of information helps. It could, I mean, you could end up better or worse. I point at the fucking burning corpse in the car. I mean, you could be like that guy, your friend there.
He looks at the other Pink
it's your
Cat
choice.
and just sighs. He was a good man, you know. He was a nice fellow.
I didn't ask for your fucking opinion.
Your group never seems to ask for anybody's opinion. You didn't ask for Victor's opinion when you burned down the warehouse, did you?
Nah, no, I really don't give a fuck.
Oh.
But you will give me answers, and I will ask them. Easy as that. Or I can have my own fun, and you're gonna wish you died in that car crash.
I don't know what you think you're gonna be able to get through, but I've been through all means of torture. All of us.
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Then this would be great for me then, because it helps me think of new ideas. So first, let's see. Some people like to start with the eyes, ears, nose, and maybe fingers. Or a foot. I like to start in major other places. And I'm gonna just kick him right in the crotch.
Oh! He's gonna He's gonna cough, and you can see his face contort in pain. It's just, real glassy, real glassy. Oh.
That's a starter. You feel like talking yet?
He's gonna
all day.
He's gonna look at you. I told you. I can't talk. Even if I could. Would I say anything to you? You guys
How
are
many
murderers.
fingernails do you have left?
You look at his hands, and he's already missing 3 from his left. Do what you
Well,
want.
fuck. Well, I give you 7 chances left to answer. Honestly, like I said, anything could help.
Roll me an
Well, for you and
intimidation
me.
check.
Okay. Intimidation.
D&D crashed.
12.
12.
12.
Keep trying to reload the page if you can. If you can't, that's okay. 12, okay. He looks up at you, and he kind of, you see him spit out some sand and some more like spit, and there's like a twinkle in the back of his eye as he whispers, "Why don't you tell me something? I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, Zio."
14.
14. Okay, you save. You feel the charm pass over you, and after what Vice did to you, making you shoot your friends with like an advanced form of charm, you feel like a slight resistance to it at the moment. As he looks disappointed. I guess neither one of us are talking, huh?
Yeah. Well, if none of us are talking, I'll have noise for you. I'm gonna drag him off to a burning car, and then hold his face over the fire.
Okay. So you all begin to hear like muffled screams of pain as like the flesh on his face begins to burn, because this isn't a normal fire. It's really hot. And Zio, you immediately see the side of his face begin to melt and crisp, and his left eye begins to like bubble and turn to like this liquid that runs down his face. As he's screaming,
I'm pulling back.
yeah, you pull him
I'm
back,
pulling back.
and as you do, you see like the side of his face is like this bubbly, pus-filled mess of just burned flesh. His eye, you see the liquid like melting down the side of his face as he's like,
Wow, you look much more prettier now.
I can't tell you anything. I told you.
Oh, I know. I told you many times. This isn't for information, because you told me already you can't tell me anything. This is for my own enjoyment at this point.
You're sick. Even all your friends are sick.
I can't hear you. I'm gonna fucking like stomp his head into the fire now.
Oh. And you guys hear like as like he's burning and the screams, and then the screams slowly are like muffled as they kind of just turn into like a sickening wet crunches as Zio stomps his head into the fire. And then one final and almost like a popped gusher, Zio, you have like blood up the side of your leg and like brain matter and such.
Well, hey, gun. I'm gonna spout revolver. Do you want his soul?
And you see as it's already glowing blue, and you see this energy being siphoned from the corpse. You see like this bluish trail of something being sucked into the gun. Zio, you feel like a tingle in the back of your mind as thank you.
Okay. So is his body like on fire right now, or is only his head is like on fire?
The rest of the body's beginning to catch, so if you want to get something from him, you better search now.
I want to quickly search for anything useful on his body.
Okay. So roll me a quick investigation.
15.
15, okay. So with that, you find his 6-shooter on one of his sides. and you find a ring with a sapphire gem set into it. It's like a gold band with a sapphire gem in it, and a pair of emerald bracelets. But that's all you get.
Fuck, so useful. Well, might as well go back. I walk back to the group.
As you're walking back, the rest of you, when he dragged him into the front of the car and like burned his face and stomped his head in, the rest of you you saw that. That part you saw because he dragged him from the back of the car back to the burning part of the car. And you guys saw that as Zio walks back with a bloody leg, leaving like one normal footprint in the sand and one bloody footprint in the sand.
I take it that the interrogation didn't go so well.
Well, good news is that I feel better, a bit better. Bad news is that, so all of them are actually smarter than I thought. So they get their memories erased upon capture.
Leo looks at every one of you. And just, all right, Archimedes, get up. We need to go. We'll try to process this along the way. Just need to find it.
Wait, before we go, Adele is going to bury the dead bird
Before
in
you
the
do
sand.
that, before you bury it, please, one moment. And I'm gonna go down to the bird, and I'm gonna take 2 feathers, and I'm gonna put them in my hair.
You're going to take 2 feathers and put them in your hair?
Yeah.
Okay. You take the 2 longest of the crow feathers and you put them in your hair, and they look nice. And after that, Adele, you bury the dead crow.
Wait, is
And
Rose
she's
Gold
gonna
still there?
use-
Sorry.
You guys don't see anything besides the dead crow.
Wait, before we bury it. Wait, I'm doing one quick thing. Sorry, before I bury it.
Okay.
If y'all will permit me, I think my gun has a tie with the afterlife. I'm not completely sure, but I've been able to talk with things that should not be alive with this thing. Call me crazy what you want, but I've seen souls get consumed by this thing, and I could talk to people on the other side with this thing. Will you permit me
Go ahead,
to?
Zio.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I spell my revolver, and I ask the question, do you have a gun? Got anything for this? Anything at all?
You feel a pulse inside of you. Roll me a religion check.
Religion.
As you guys see this bluish energy, like, pulse through him. What's your roll?
9. Oof, rolling back tonight.
So, the revolver begins to speak in a language you don't understand. Do you know Celestial, Zio?
Nope.
So, you begin to hear, like, it's like people talking in Latin, in, like, really fast. And then, finally, you just hear, an anchor sits here.
What, it anchors isn't here?
An anchor sits here.
Oh. Huh.
And Zio, it's like, for a moment, for the briefest moments, you see this blue thread connected to the crow going upward. But just as soon as you see it, it's almost as if it disappears.
I got a reading from the gun. Most of it I couldn't catch. It's garbled mess. But in the end, it did say an anchor sits here. So,
Does that mean anything to you, Archimedes?
I don't know. I'm gonna pick up the bird.
Pick up the
and
bird.
just see what I feel, or if there's any pulses, or if it's anything.
Is there any ability you're trying to use, or are you just trying to get like a relative feeling off of it?
Like a reading or a feeling.
Go ahead and religion check. Let me see. Let's see. Because there's something linked to to Zaltanor here. There's something, there's like a religious, there's some sort of like death-like energy connected to this crow. So what'd you roll?
10.
So, you being linked to Dastion, she being his brother, Zaltanor's sister, Dastion, you get something that the others may not be able to see. Besides Zio, for a brief moment, there is a tether linked to something. This crow is anchoring something here. You don't know how, you don't know why, you don't really know what it means, but all you know is that this is an anchor set by Zaltanor.
And the anchor leads up?
The anchor leads up. You see, like, Zio saw it as like a bluish thread, because that's how the gun displays it, but you see it as like this black thread that leads up. And it seems like it's made out of like sinew and grease from like bones and like bone marrow and such, but it just leads up. Far beyond the clouds.
Can I try to grab at the tether and see if it's corporeal at all?
Your hand passes right through it, but it stays there.
I don't know what that means, but I don't want to leave now.
What'd you see?
There's a black tether that leads up.
It's black. I saw blue tether.
It's tethered here. I don't...
Should we take it then?
Yeah. I think that's a good idea.
Adele, can you roll me a perception check, please? If you have physical dice. If you guys don't want to use D&D Beyond to roll because the site's being finicky, I recommend using your physical
I'm using
dice.
it.
Okay.
22!
22, okay.
Because I got not 20 plus 2.
Nat 20, nice.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
A
down here
natural
for
20,
me.
okay. You see in the distance a storm approaching. It's not the usual oranges or yellows of like a sandstorm. What you guys don't realize, what you guys didn't see, besides you, Adele, sitting on the top of like this type of this sand hill, you look to your right and there is a large lake-like river. There's like a river leading out into a large lake. And these clouds are like a dark gray that seem to be coming off the lake and towards where you guys are. It's like a large storm coming towards you. These storms are common near the people near the lakefront areas, but there's something wrong with this as you see bolts of green through it. And it's about 20, 30, 40 miles off. And with that natural 20, you can see where the green lightning is striking. There's these large pillars of glass that seem to shimmer purple, like flash purple in the sunlight. Sun is beginning to set. And as like the light catches this purple, you see like a flash from these. But this grayish storm that's coming off of the lakefront is flashing with these large bolts of greenish lightning. There's something odd about the storm.
Does it look like the storm is coming towards us?
Yes, it looks like it's about to sweep past your area and go a little further up towards the mountains. But character? Oh, here. One moment, sorry, people. But yeah, the storm is approaching, so that's what you see at the moment. In front of the storm, there's a figure. Not as far away, but they're kind of kind of a distance away, and they seem to have noticed your head, and they've darted behind a rock of some sort.
Uh,
You might not have seen the figure. One moment. I might be wrong.
Wait, what board are we supposed to be in?
None right now.
Okay. Alright.
So talk amongst yourselves as the storm is approaching.
Guys,
Yeah?
that
What?
storm is that storm. And
Ah,
she points to it in the distance. Oh, can you guys see the green lightning?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
this may be a good time to bring up. This may be a good time to bring this up, but remember that rook piece that I showed off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
pulled it out.
that would have been. You got
Put it out.
It's
Have it?
glowing. It's glowing, and it says you. I think it's maybe the opportune time to actually use this.
Alright, give me the
I
damn thing.
agree.
Yeah, we need to find shelter now.
I remember the thing. I remember the evacuation code, I think.
No, it might be a different rook piece, so I need to see if it has
okay.
a different carving on it.
I'm gonna hand it over to Leo.
I'm gonna grab it. Why is it glowing red?
Hey.
The eyes are glowing like a maroonish red.
Divine sense it.
What does divine sense say you can detect?
I can detect celestial or fiends. Or undead.
Celestial, fiends, or undead. You get a slight fiendish energy from this.
So, Leo turns to Archimedes. Okay, I'm getting a bad feeling about this one. It
You know what?
doesn't look good.
You know,
Not in a bad way. I'm saying you're not feeling it in a bad way. It just has a fiendish presence.
Is a storm coming at us quickly?
I'll take it as a risk. I'll grab out his hand, and I'll run like a couple of feet back. Okay, I think it's activation code. I think I remember this.
Alright,
My
go
whole
ahead.
my life Landerville, and then see if it works. Is there anything?
What did you say it again?
My home, my life, Landerville. Remember that from one of the work pieces. Is that one right?
Yeah, that one's right.
Okay.
The rook piece begins to grow rapidly, too fast, too quickly, as it hops from your hand and lands in the sand, and small fortress sits in front of you. Well, not small. It's a tower. About, let's say, it's pretty tall. It's over 145 feet tall. It sits, and in the front of this tower, two stone-like guardian statues stand before a large double door.
Hey.
They don't respond.
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna nod to them and see them walk in.
You begin to walk towards the door, and they open. And as they open, someone stands in the doorway.
Ah, fuck.
With reddish skin, wings that seem to be folded into their back. A tiefling with wings is the best I can describe it at the moment, sits before you all. But Adele, you see something in the sand, something that shouldn't be in the sands.
I go over to it.
Aloe. And for some reason, you understand something. Druid craft allows you to understand certain things. this aloe seems to be radiating a feeling of grief. It as you pick up this one piece, you notice it's scattered around all of you. And then it leads a little bit into a trail of yellow flowers and marguerite, if you all want to be technical. And it says, "Hello, I'm coming," in a druidcraft speak. You don't understand how you can feel this, but it's something that druids seem to inherently feel between these types of things. You see a few bluebells along the path as you begin to walk. It's not too far away, not more than 30 feet away. The bluebells seem to emit kindness. As you get closer, you see a cornflower, single one, and it says, "I'm sensitive." That kind of feeling. Carter?
Yes.
What does Adele see as they begin to round what they now realize is a small boulder?
So as you round this corner, you see this small centaur, small forest centaur, I guess I should say, with the bottom half not being of a horse, but instead of what looks like a donkey. It's gray, looks like dirt. She's wearing this, what looks to be like silken kind of robe. She has with her a weird staff that she holds in her hands, and it appears to be this shrunken hand. She looks up to you, and the thing that sticks out the most is the horn on her forehead. I believe it's silver.
Yes.
And it sticks out against her tanned skin, which you notice has patches of light, like oh shit, what was it called? Vitiligo?
Vitiligo? Yeah.
Yeah. She has that like over one of her eyes and at the corner of her mouth. Her hands are wrapped up, and it looks like tiny cuts, nothing serious, but what looks like what happened if you were tending a garden. And she's surrounded by like a myriad of marigolds, which to you express grief. Hi there.
Hello.
Sorry, I never thought I'd get this close to you and be able to say hi. Oh my.
Hello. I never met another druid before.
Oh yeah, thank you. I'm happy you were able to understand my flowers.
No problem. I mean, it's like a sixth sense that all of us have, I think.
Okay. Oh, I know you're Adele. My name is Carter Lloyd Pines. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I wanted to ask how you know my name, but I look up at the sky. Is the storm approaching?
Oh, I just watched you guys.
What?
Like, oh, I realize that now sounds weird, but I promise it's not as weird as it sounds. I just observed you guys from a distance, and I've been following you on your journey, and I think y'all are really cool, despite the fact that you have two Reapers. That's shit scary, but I've seen some of what you've done, and I'm a big fan.
Does Leo
Adele
hear
is
this?
like processing
She's walked
all
away
of
from you
this.
guys, which you guys didn't really notice. She kind of wandered off towards
Yeah.
this feeling.
Yeah.
Oh, I
You're
also
busy
want
with
to
the
mention.
tiefling dude.
Carter's like she's not standing. She's like kind of like
Kneeling.
crouched and like kneeling and just looking up, like hi.
I'm looking up at the sky. Is the storm like coming closer, or is it?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
You guys have about 20 minutes before it
That-
hits.
I should probably get to shelter quick. That's a lot of stuff you just said, and it's all very questionable, and I'm kind of scared, but right now, I
promise I do not mean any of y'all harm. Like I said, I'm a big fan.
Your very own stalker.
I mean, you don't seem like you would hurt us, but at the same time, we did just come back from a beatdown of a lifetime, and we lost.
If it makes you trust me more, I could give you this. And she pulls out her heavy she pulls off her heavy crossbow and hands it to Adele.
Would you like to describe what that crossbow looks like?
No.
Okay, I can tell you guys what this looks like.
Yes, you know.
So this crossbow, it looks very ornate, very well carved. Would you like to roll me an investigation check though, while staring at it? It looks like these pieces of carved whitish material that curve into a bow and such. It has like beautiful painted runes on it, and it has like a greenish, like woodish texture. But Adele, what was your investigation roll?
Oh, you didn't tell me to do an investigation.
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
I think D&D and Beyond might be working a little better, but babe, if it's
Yeah, it's
not,
working now.
you can come back.
It came back on.
9.
A 9? Then that's all you see from it. It looks like a pretty fucking cool crossbow. As you hand it to her, Carter?
Yes, I hand it to her.
She hands you this heavy crossbow that's half your size.
That's nice. Nice and you know, let's go back. How about you come with me to the others and to this fort that is now that we now have.
Oh, thank you. Oh,
So you guys begin to walk back towards the fort?
Yeah.
oh yeah,
So you've
I
been
stand up.
following us? How long have you been following us?
I want to say, hold on. I don't actually. I don't know. I don't want to say too long. Maybe like a week.
What are we
Ish.
doing in a week?
You guys have been doing a couple of things. You guys have been traveling in the sands. You guys have, you guys traveled all the way to Thorn Gorge, fought a Remores, I think.
Almost got eaten by a fucking sandworm.
We went to Angel's Roost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You guys have done a couple of things.
So pretty much since the beginning.
You can say that if you want.
You're not looking for anybody evil, right? Please promise me that.
Oh, heaven. Oh, no. I live with my grannies. I usually do errands for them. I don't get out much.
Same, me neither.
See, I knew I liked you. I knew you were my favorite.
Thank you.
You two come back to Zio, Leo, and Archimedes getting shoot out. This tiefling-esque looking fellow, he has horns that curl up, and they're like these twisting horns, kind of like corkscrew horns that go upward about like an extra foot. And he has this long gray hair. He's wearing spectacles, and he seems to be wearing what kind of looks like servant's clothes. Imagine Sebastian from Black Butler. Like those kind of clothes. He's like, you dare trade me away! I was there to wait on your food! I was there to cook for you! I was there to feed you! I was there to clothe you! This was your home, and you traded me away? What the fuck is wrong with you?
In my defense, I wanted to keep you.
See? She's sensible! She's sensible!
It was pure pressure.
I did not know you were
It was
sentient.
pure pressured. I
of
had a gun
course.
pointed back of my head.
Of course you don't know I was sentient. You never fucking activated me. You said my name once, I began to grow, and then you
I
fucking
didn't
put
know.
me away.
The hostility. I'm sorry. Can you forgive us?
Oh, maybe. If it comes with a he looks to all of you. You're new. As he points to the centaur as like Adele has joined you guys.
Wait, what?
And you guys turn.
Leo's just like gonna turn around, just like.
I
Oh, go
like
ahead,
to
go
think that Adele and
Comedian
Carter
throw-
just casually walked
Yeah.
up to these guys while they were having this conversation.
Exactly.
Like,
And Leo's just like gonna turn. What do you mean, you? That's a fucking unicorn.
I'm
So-
drawing my gun.
Real quickly, as you guys,
please.
as Zio draws the gun, you guys know that
wait.
unicorns are extremely rare because they were hunted for their extremely magical horns that people use to create wishing spells and wishing staves. Adele, your staff is equipped with a unicorn horn. These unicorns have been hunted almost to
awkward.
extinction.
the wishing one.
Leo's just gonna Adele.
Zio has a
Where
gun.
did they find the unicorn? Where did they find the unicorn?
Archimedes draws her blade.
No, please, no.
Who are you?
She's
Who the
just
hell are
a
you?
stalker.
That's worse. Get over here.
I am loading my gun. I flicked on the revolver and I'm loading it.
No. She promised that she's harmless. I mean, she gave me her weapon to hold
And guess what happened last
You
time
know
it
what just
happened?
happened to us?
I gave her
I
my
know,
bow
I
that my
know.
granny's made me. It's one of my most prized possessions. I saw
Let me
what
see that
happened.
bow.
I saw what happened, and I felt really, really bad, and I didn't know how to help. So I thought y'all could just use what my grannies call it, my charm. And I see now that you were like everyone else, and you just resort to violence, and now I'm.
I wonder why.
Archimedes is gonna
That's
lower her
all.
blade.
So the crossbow, Archimedes, I'd like you to roll me an investigation check.
Can I
As you-
assist?
Yeah, you can assist, so you get advantage. So the both of you looking at the crossbow, Zio
Sweet.
pointing a few things out to you. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check with advantage.
Leo's just gonna slowly scooch to Adele, just like.
15.
What was your 15? This is made of bone, and you being a cleric of Dastion, this is made out of 3 separate people. Energies from a paladin, energies from a cleric, and energies from it's from a cleric, sorcerer, wizard, and warlock. Sorry, it's it's energies from 3 separate beings of 3 separate types of power. In this crossbow, and it's carved from bone that's been painted and like treated really well. It's really good craftsmanship. But yeah, it's been made out of the corpses of 3 people.
Well, Archimedes immediately likes the bow. She's gonna look Carter up and down.
Yes,
You've been following us?
only for a little bit. I swear I don't mean any harm.
Everyone says that. Everyone says that. Everyone fucking says that.
I'm gonna take the bow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I'm not gonna
please treat
I'm
treat
gonna
that
walk-
very nicely.
Walk back to Carter and give her the bow back. Cool bow.
Oh, you like it?
It's a crossbow, by the way. I just want to make sure that everyone knows that it's not an actual bow; it's a crossbow.
crossbow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 1 second.
Leo's just like slowly scooching over to Adele. Well, it's like that's a unicorn.
I'm not a unicorn.
Yeah, they're not a unicorn.
Are you
My
sure?
granny said I was born with a horn, but I don't think I was.
Yeah. It's on the back of her legs are donkey legs.
There are no centaurs with a horn.
There's clearly one right in front of us.
Yeah. Clearly
Hi.
one hasn't even saw one before. That's probably
Can I
why
ask you
nobody
a
thought
question?
about that.
Me?
Yeah.
Can we still
That
do
sounds
this all
close.
while we're inside?
Yeah,
Fine.
we can talk inside.
Oh, are we allowed to come inside, sir? She asks
Oh, yeah.
to the tiefling.
The
Yeah, what's your
tiefling.
name, by the way?
The tiefling has his wings spread as he bows. He says, "My name is Sebastian Courtier of your magical estate. Come in, my masters, come in. My anger is no longer here. I am here to serve. Welcome to your humble abode. Come now, before the storm hits."
Oh,
Come on
okay.
in.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
He leads you all in.
Adele gives him a little curtsy. Nice to meet you.
Nice to
You
meet
guys
you.
go first. I'll watch your back. You guys go ahead, and you too. You go ahead from me.
So Carter, let me ask you a question.
As you all walk in.
Why are you following me?
Well, I don't know. I remember seeing y'all in a distance fighting something rather large. I think it was like a weird blue centipede, but it was huge.
Oh, they look like one of these, and Adele's gotta pull a bit on, open like Zio's coat a bit to reveal the little like centipedes crawling around.
Oh my! It had babies.
Yeah.
I guess it did. I fed it food out of last-ditch effort, so it won't, chew off my leg. So here we
You're
are.
such a good mother.
I feed them corpses of everyone else I kill.
That's nice.
Yeah, biodegradable.
So,
Incredible.
upon entering, Sebastian goes around and leads you towards the back end. This is the main hall. This is just your entrance. It has a few maps, a nice little bar, a few tables, and stuff for you all to plan. I could lead you up to higher levels to show you some more unique features of our lovely estate, your own quarters and such, if you wish. For now, I feel like you all need some time to talk. So, Leah, let me make you all some cocktails. And he goes behind the bar and begins to make a few drinks as you guys find yourselves now in your own instant fortress.
Leo's just like gonna turn to you guys. Just hey, you guys handle your own things for now. I'll try to find my own room. Yeah, Leo looks absolutely.
Master, no
What?
one goes to bed without a cocktail. Come here. Master Capricorn,
I drag him to the bar. Let's get over it. Just get over with.
the least you owe me is giving me making you a cocktail since you can encourage
Fuck you.
Master Remington to sell me.
Fine.
Geo Westwind, sorry.
Thanks for that.
What's Remington?
Well, I don't know.
Remington Detective Agency. So the two of you walk up to the bar. So Archimedes, what was the question you was to ask again? Oh, you asked her how long she's been following, correct?
Why?
Oh,
It was why.
I really like y'all's energy. You seemed like, well, I know it probably might not have been long since y'all knew each other, or not. You seemed a little abrasive, but you and the other one seemed to really not get along quite well. And wasn't there another one of you?
Yeah.
No. Like I know, I saw the other one turn into a bird, but
There was.
isn't there another one?
No,
Oh, she's talking about Azabel!
no, no one's there.
No. Oh, no.
He doesn't
Okay.
exist.
All right.
Okay.
Where's
Hello?
the cock?
What?
Where's the cock?
Come have a cocktail with us.
The tail. Cocktail.
Come have a cocktail. Let's talk.
Can you make them non-alcoholic?
He
Sebastian, make that 2 non-alcoholic, please.
he nods. Anything for my mistresses, Mistress
Please don't
Archimedes.
call me that.
You are not a mistress yet. You are just a guest.
Okay, thank you.
Make me something that hit me in the face really hard.
I think that
Knuckle
was
sandwich.
Leo's just gonna look at him. Is like, I think we already had that, and that was Vice. And Leo shut his
No,
mouth.
I need something to have me forget about that. Something harder.
You know, I can't really forget about that. I got knocked out, brought back to consciousness, and knocked out again.
With enough alcohol, you can forget about anything.
I don't feel like drinking today, but I'll just have one.
So he pours you a cocktail. Zio, he pours you a cocktail that looks familiar, the brownish liquid that makes you feel things. He walks over, puts 2 non-alcoholics, one for Archimedes, one for you, Carter, and then an alcoholic cocktail for you, Adele.
Non-alcoholic.
Oh, non-alcoholic. So he makes 3 and gives them to you 3. Then you 2.
Yeah, juice.
Just juice in a cocktail glass.
Thank you, Sebastian. I really appreciate this.
Absolutely. If there's anything I can do for any of you need, only ask. A humble servant of the tower is yours, by all means.
We appreciate it.
Why, thank you.
I'm
my
sorry
son.
we had Theo sold you away.
Thank you for reminding me.
He did that?
It was pure pressure. I had a gun pointed back to my head, figuratively.
In my defense, I also encouraged him because dragon egg.
There was a dragon?
Yeah, we had a little dragon.
Why would
Where is it, by the
Le-
way?
Leo's eyes go wide. Phil, is Seraphim still in your bag?
So don't be mad.
Oh shit!
Where? Wow, we had bad news, worse news, and I didn't know it could get worse than that. Oh, okay.
Wait a minute.
It's all of you
Archimedes, do
begin.
you still have your hole?
No,
And Bone Crusher is gone as well.
No.
I know. That hurts
Yeah.
me.
No.
Zio,
Wait.
you pat yourself and
No,
only
I-
find yourself with a 6-shooter half loaded. Zio, you're missing your cloak.
Oh, fuck.
The cloak of etherealness is gone. Let me
Wait,
see.
all my guns. I'm checking my guns. Oh, my guns are still here.
You still have.
Oh god, my guns are here.
You still have Silver Splitter and your pistol. You're missing your cloak.
And a chip dagger.
Your dagger's still there. Yeah, your dagger returning is still there.
No. A normal. I had a chipped normal dagger.
Oh yeah, that's gone. Yeah.
That's the one they took.
Well, yeah, this one looks better.
This one.
It's gonna
Those
take
motherfuckers
that.
stole my Santa Claus cape.
Yeah, they took Leo's cape of blur.
What a bunch of Grinches.
They
I
also
put the staff of wishing in there.
they took your
Oh,
wyvern
man.
poison, Zio, and they also
I
took
noticed
Leo's
that.
purple worm poison as well.
Oh.
Faebane is also gone. Archimedes.
Yeah, I know. Can't release the end from its prison.
Currently.
Well, on the bright side, they can't take away two of my weapons because it comes back to me.
He looks at you.
Yeah.
I always
You
come.
need to get them back.
Sebastian looks at you. I'm never allowed to leave either.
So you're tied with me
That's
forever until I die.
Till you die, or you release me from service.
That's not fun, is it?
It's going to be great. I love serving you all. You all seem like a fun bunch.
I'll bring you back souvenirs. Would I make it better?
Yes, that would make it fantastic. Thank you.
Is that sarcasm?
No, that's genuineness. I like souvenirs.
Okay.
I have a shelf. In my servant's quarters, I have a shelf.
What's on the shelf? What's on the shelf?
Oh,
So much.
Why bother telling you? But I can show you all eventually. Enjoy your drinks.
Eventually.
Talk amongst yourselves. Enjoy your drinks. And soon you guys begin to hear wind outside and bolts of lightning begin to crash into the sand. So there are currently no windows on this ground floor, like, except for like windows pretty high up on these wooden walkways here. But currently, you guys are not able to see the outside. Just hear the. It's like wind, rain, lightning strike.
Do you think this fortress is strong enough to withhold the green lightning?
Yeah, I think so. I hope
This
so.
fortress has withstood many sieges. She's a strong one. He pats the wall, and as you see, he pat the wall. Like all of the stones glow purple. Like it's like a pulse of purple all throughout the whole place. Like she's sturdy like me. We've been together for a long time.
How long have you been here?
Oh boy. I once belonged to a wizard before the conjoining. He died. And then I was passed to a man, tiefling, an orc, another human. I was in a chest for a while, and then your robotic fellow found me, and then I was sold, and then I returned to his pocket, because I'm not allowed to be sold unless relinquished from service.
Oh.
Ah.
Yeah, that was my bad.
Archimedes is
At least
gonna
we got
giggle. That lady's gonna be so mad.
Quite mad, yes, especially since I replaced the replica.
With a regular chess piece, I assume?
Oh, yes. As soon as she finds out that the carving does nothing, it's going to be very funny.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be
Ooh.
hunted down by that lady.
Oh, she's gonna
No,
hunt
we're
us
not.
down, isn't she?
I mean, add her to the list. It's fine.
I mean, yeah. Oh yeah, Leo. How long has it been since we've been out here for?
It's been 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yeah.
Since you've been knocked out? No.
Oh wait, no, knocked out.
You guys were knocked
What are you
out.
asking?
It's the end of the day. You guys, it was like.
Okay.
Probably
it's been
a
like
couple of
half-
hours.
In
Yeah.
the desert
It
for
was
2 weeks.
It was night, so I assume it's like dawn or morning.
Yeah,
Okay,
dawn is starting to come when the storm hits. So now it's gray outside.
I want to remind you, Leo. We have about 1-2 weeks time crunch right now. If we don't show up to that base, I think your dad is gonna like break my legs and then fold you in.
My father's gonna be the least of our worries for now. Leo downs the cocktail. Now it's very lovely to stay and chat and get to know you, Carter, but I need to lay down. You see Leo very pale and tired.
Oh, my lord. You forgot something.
What
He
is
hands
it?
you a turkey leg. Midnight snack.
You've been treated-
Turkey leg
you know
is
what?
great.
I'm taking it. And Leo takes grabs it by the bone and just eats it while going up. He's just slouching while going upstairs.
Take it
That's
easy.
right here.
Sadly eating a turkey leg.
That is very depressing indeed.
Is it
That-
cold?
No, it's actually very warm.
That's good.
That's,
A
yeah.
nice warm turkey leg.
Once Leo gets up there, you hear a loud thud, just like ow, my fucking toe, shit.
You just can't win.
I heard that.
He
It's very
he
echoey.
really can't.
Go in my room.
And
which room is that? Wait.
strangely, each room, Leo, when you get up there, there are name tags above each room.
Going
Oh.
to Zio's.
This room is labeled Leo.
Alright, I'm gonna open it. And just like, open. Once Leo closes the door, he just like places Phil gently on the desk.
The desk,
And
Phil.
just
The desk. You place it on the desk.
yeah, the desk on
Okay.
near the bedroom.
Okay.
You know, near the bed. And then Leo just like drops all of his weapons and then just like sits on the edge of the bed and silently cry.
Okay. Leo's crying himself to sleep. Okay.
He's not sleeping. He's just crying right now.
Okay. Those of you down on the ground floor, what are you doing?
Wait, I have a question real quick.
Yep.
Did Arya have a door?
Leo didn't check, so I can't tell you.
Oh, okay. I wanted to know if it was up to date. I wanted to know how recent these name tags were.
Yeah.
Like Sebastian was ready for us and everything. It's like, change of plans?
Arya's is just currently covered over with a piece of tape that says Carter? Question mark.
Yes.
That was just
yeah.
poorly crossed out with marker.
Wonder. I'm gonna lean over the table. So, Sebastian, was it?
Yes.
So is there room for everyone, right?
Oh, of course there is.
Even a new one?
Oh, yes, we have guest bedrooms upstairs.
And you have... When did you last change the rooms?
Well, the rooms are updated whenever you throw me out, so whatever your current party members are, you know.
Okay.
The rooms are all equipped with personalization, specifically made by me, so each of your rooms are specifically personalized to each of your personalities.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Absolutely no problem.
If you don't mind me, I'll be staying here for a bit.
Oh, of course. I'll keep the cocktails coming if you wish, my lord.
Just call me Zeal's fine. No need for honorifics.
Ah. You wish to be called by your normal name, Zio?
Correct.
Ah, interesting.
I'm not made for the high life.
Well, I guess I can adjust my vocabulary for you. All right, Zio. Nice to meet you. My name is Sebastian. How do you do?
That works perfectly.
Is that switch audible to the rest of us?
Yeah. Here you go,
Like the other way.
buddy. And he puts a cocktail in front of you.
Wait, is he doing this like a British person trying to force an American accent?
Kind of, yeah. It's like Andrew Garfield, Amazing Spider-Man level kind of stuff.
Benedict Cumberbatch as the Grinch.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Martin Freeman in any American role.
Here you go,
Martin
buddy.
Freeman as Minnesotan.
Oh god.
Sebastian, how knowledgeable are you with certain glowing objects?
Glowing objects.
I think it's
Very
going to show you.
descriptive.
I
I'm in Christopher Walken.
think it's pretty
Very descriptive.
I'm just gonna. I'm gonna spell my gun and just put it on the table and slide it towards him.
Oh my! I'm not gonna do that.
Come on.
Oh boy!
It's not working now.
Oh my name is Christopher Walken. I can't do it. My name is Sebastian Courtier. He looks it over, and you see his eyes glow blue for a moment as he smiles. You possess something interesting, I see.
I have no idea what it is. It just talks to me, It eats souls. That's all I know. I'm not sure if it ate the soul that the crow had, but which I'm concerned about. But yeah.
What do you think this is?
I don't know. I work a job. I work a 9 to 5 at a detective agency.
He slides it back to you and says, "What does the word vengeance mean to you?"
Finishing up unfinished business, or picking up where someone left off.
He just smiles. Make sure to not let vengeance consume you, buddy.
You don't have to force the accent, but I appreciate it.
I'm really trying here. I'm really trying.
I know. I appreciate that a lot. I really do. It's hard.
Do you want me to try something else? Here.
It's the thought that
Here you
counts.
go, my friend. My name, Sebastian Courtier. Is this better for you?
No.
I actually kind
I-
of like this one.
It's whatever you're comfortable with. It's whatever you're comfortable with at this point. Just call it by a name.
All right,
Theo,
well,
for the love of God, let him stop.
I am going to stop. You won't stop.
just be careful to not let vengeance consume you, Zio.
Oh, that's hard.
Well, sometimes it's harder than you think. Just be careful as he slides the gun back to you.
I can only try.
He nods, and then another cocktail is put in front of you.
I haven't finished like 3, at least 2 yet.
Oh, I like to keep my the people who stay here. I like to keep them comfortable.
Okay, I can't have these go to waste. I'm trying to dunk them all down, drink it all.
Start to feel a little bit of a warmth in your stomach, Zio. A rosiness in your cheeks, if you will.
Coming
Is
with
this napalm?
No. Remember the liquid?
The chocolate one.
Yeah, the one I had that I can actually feel was like to be,
Mhm.
alive.
Yeah.
How'd you get it?
Trade secret. He winks
That's
at
fair. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. That's very fair.
you. Carter, Adele, and Archimedes, as you guys are sitting at a table sipping your non-alcoholic cocktails, juice.
Oh, they're there.
We're just listening.
away.
I'm gonna
No.
slip away and go upstairs.
Okay. So you slip away, and you head upstairs. Leo, how hard are you crying?
You can just hear Leo just like crying while
You hear,
having
like,
something in his mouth. He's just like,
Freaking turkey leg in your mouth.
yeah.
It's so good. I'm so sad.
So Archimedes, as you go up to the next level, you see a room with your name on it. It's
The moment. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was about to say it's
Go ahead.
this. It's the room. I'm trying to find it. Which one was it? It's not that one. That one's kind of creepy looking.
Whoa.
Not in like a good way. It's creepy as in like a serial killer might stay there. This one right here. This one is the one with your name on it. With your name etched into the
Can't
name
seem to get to the rooms.
frame. Oh, here. I'll open the door for you. Boom. So, if you want to get to your character, you see the little white thing on the side that makes it go up and down?
Oh, is it too tall?
It's pretty tall.
Ah.
It's on 83.8 feet high.
Okay. Okay.
And as you make it to your room, you do hear soft. You hear sobbing and mouth muffled sounds of like consuming while sobbing. As
You
you
hear
walk to
Leo. You hear Leo drop the turkey and and then just pick it back up and like Leo eats it again. Just like, I'm disgusting.
I'm gonna go into over by Leo's room and I'm gonna knock on the door.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Hi.
gonna-
Hello.
Hi. And she's not gonna say anything else. She's just gonna sit on the bed and just hug him and start to cry too.
You should really try this turkey. Like, oh, Leo's
I'm
just trying to
hungry.
like.
There's like a hair on it, some lint.
You're gross, you know that,
Yeah,
right?
it's Leo's like blonde hair on the fucking turkey.
Leo keeps eating it while hugging you.
His face is a little greasy.
The way I do have the crow still in my hand, so I'm hugging you with the crow, just so you know.
The string is still reaching upward.
Yeah. I haven't let go of it yet.
Leo was just there, just like he finished the whole thing, and just like, okay, I'm
It
okay now.
begins to twitch.
Oh.
Archimedes, that thing is haunted.
You see the wings begin to snap into like a insta, and then it like stands up in your hands. And then it
Hi.
explodes.
Excellent.
So
Leo looking
Oh my
mortified.
God.
Leo looking
Excellent.
mortified.
What
Just
the
like
fuck?
you both are coated in feathers and like this black goo.
Oh.
Oh,
God damn it. If this day gets any worse, I'm gonna murder something.
Leo's just gonna be like, "Hey, Zarthon, fuck you." All right.
Yeah, I kind of feel that way right now.
Wait, can he hear me? I don't want divine retribution.
It'll be fine.
Okay.
He's used to it.
Archimedes, where the bird stands, instead the string is looped around your wrist as it goes upward.
I wonder what that means.
Covered in goop and bird feathers. It looks
Leo's
like you guys have been tarred and feathered.
Meditation.
You know,
Just
this seems
shaking my
awfully
head.
familiar. Leo's just gonna be like, this seems awfully familiar on my ancestor's book.
I mean,
Yeah, there was a Kenku.
For
Yeah.
autobiography.
Yeah.
what happened to the Kenku that exploded?
No, it was really unnecessary now that I'm thinking about it. It was 36 stab wounds to the chest.
Holy shit.
I
That
don't...
sounds like a good
excessive.
time, though.
No, it wasn't.
You know it's really dead at that point.
Yep. Really dead. Very dead. 100%.
Terrifying.
Never comes back ever.
But I'm okay now. Aside from me, like, getting punched in the face, you see Leo's whole body have more scars than ever now.
Yeah, you see bruises. You guys are still bruised. Like, the both of you are still bruised and beaten. You guys haven't had a long rest since the
Yeah.
fight.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Chapois. Cure wounds.
At 3rd level.
Chapois.
On Leo.
Okay. How much are you healing him for? What's the roll?
Let's see. 3d8 plus 3. 9, 12.
12 hit points.
I got it.
You feel a little bit better?
Yeah, I
The
can move my
bruises seem
finger
to
now.
have healed, and Leo, your one arm that's hanging limply from your side still is hanging limply. It was dislocated in the fight. It's the arm that she grabbed after you hit her with the nat 20.
Oh, yeah. Shit.
Can I try to pop it back into place?
Yeah. And you just... Leo, ice hot pain shoots through you for a moment.
I love my life. Yeah.
Boy, she kicked your ass, dude.
Oh, man. I don't know.
Sorry.
It's
It's like she had a vendetta against you specifically.
That had to be racist, right?
I mean, maybe she doesn't like Leon, and I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe it's because you're an Arcan.
Yeah, Yeah, maybe. But like, Leo's just gonna be like, okay, I'm okay now. And I know. Leo's just gonna stand up, take out the alchemist kit, and just like, I might as well start working. Can't mope around forever. You go ahead and have some rest.
Alright. Thank you for letting me hug you.
And thank you for
It's
hugging
been a
me.
while. And I really needed that.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night.
I'm gonna go back to my room.
Okay.
So what do I see in my room?
In your room, it's a few things. An altar, a small altar on the table. You see devoted to Dastion, or goddess. A family portrait of you and your sister. And a big portrait of Mandalis.
Wow.
A wardrobe and a nice writing desk.
Well, hello, Mandalis.
The face smiles. Hello.
How's Emma?
Emma speaks from your painting. I'm okay.
I'm glad. Thank you.
They both smile and return to their normal painted forms.
And I just crawl into bed.
Okay. So, and I just want you to know, Zio, in your room, or not Zio, Leo, in your room, it is a desk full of a bunch of alchemical crafting and just like normal crafting supplies, leading back to Arcan stuff. And surprisingly, each tool is Arcan made. The desk, Arcan made. You find out your nightstand, Arcan made. And that pile of books, every one of them is one of your favorite books that you've read.
Yeah.
Fighting techniques. Suckle. The wardrobe inside, and your heart almost breaks as you see your garb that you would wear with your father to meetings with trade people and such. This is stocked with clothes, and then seeming to be hanging from a hanger, an old blanket that your mom made for you when you were little. It has stitched into it. What your mom stitched into it was you and your mom hugging on this tiny little blanket. It's not more than 4 feet long. And it's a blanket that Zio, you would remember Leo carrying around all the time with him when he was little. He would wear it like a cape during certain training exercises. Yeah. It was one of his favorite things in Zio. It almost brings a tear to your eye.
I'm not there.
I mean, Leo, sorry. Fucking Christ. Differentiate your names! Fuck!
Zio is spelled with a 0.
Leo is spelled with an L.
They rhyme. It's too close. But yeah, you see a bunch of your favorite books and everything in there. And then there's a painting of your father, you, and your two sisters and your stepmom next to the wardrobe.
Hmm.
And the sheets look suspiciously like your old bedroom in your dad's estate, accompanied with certain stains that you remember, like red wine once from one of your nights where you stayed in, a mysterious stain on the left of the bed sheet from one of your nights by yourself. You know, stuff only you would remember.
Where could it ever be?
I
We'll
wonder
never
what that's
know.
from.
Leo slowly walks over to the bed, just like flips the sheet, just like okay. There you go.
And if you are to lay on it, it feels almost exactly like home.
Leo looks at the painting and just like breathes in and out. All right, time to get to work. And Leo begins to put on a mask, gloves, and lights up the alchemist kit and brings out the pestle and mortar and the ingredients.
Okay. I want you to roll on your table. Why don't you roll me a D100?
All right, got you. Wait, I got specific recipes. What is it going on? D100. 86.
86. Let me pull up your potion table real quick. Let's see what you made. While this is happening, I would like to know what Adele and Carter and Zio are doing all downstairs.
I imagine that Adele is sitting at a table with Carter. She hasn't drank her juice. Instead, she's just tracing her finger on the rim of the glass that was handed to her. Kind of giving this distant stare as if she's like lost in thought or something.
Hey, Adele.
Huh? Yeah?
Are you doing okay? You look a little dissociative.
I don't know. That's been kind of what I've been feeling of lately right now.
What? I might have, followed you, but what exactly has happened? I don't follow you all the time. That would be weird. I saw you guys go into the house last night, and well, you came out looking like that.
Adele still has like caked blood on the side of her face.
Yeah. Earlier you were making like the flowers. 2 of them meant grieving. What were you grieving about?
Well, you guys just seem so sad. Made me sad.
That's because we lost a friend. It's hard. This might sound like a mean thing to say, but I don't know if I even knew her as a friend. I didn't know her all that much, but at the same time, because I never really got to know her. But now that she's gone, I'll never get the chance to. And it just kind of leaves this weird feeling in the pit of my stomach that I really don't know how to explain.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Here, let me do this for you. And she rubs her palms together and she pulls them apart. There's this little white camellia, and she puts it in Adele's hair. There you go.
Oh.
You know what that one means?
White camellia. Having
It
a
means
hard
you're
time
cutie.
remembering. Thank you.
You're welcome. If it'll make you feel better, we could play ring toss with my horn.
Oh my god.
Give her a coin at this point. Give her a coin.
Yeah,
Give her
seriously.
a
Yeah.
Give Carter a coin.
No. How about? Would you like helping me? Would you mind helping me cook something?
Oh, sure.
Sebastian,
Yes.
is there by chance a kitchen in this area?
Of course there is. He snaps his fingers together, and you see behind the bar counter, a makeshift kitchen.
Thank you very much. I want to use it.
Might I ask what you might be cooking, madame?
I want to cook a recipe that I usually make for my mom. It's called beef stew.
Beef stew! And he claps his hands.
Stews.
He claps his hands together, and the common ingredients for beef stew appear on the counter. There you are.
Adele's just gonna look slightly dismayed because she spent 400 gold buying the ingredients for beef stew.
The sad cat meme.
If you wish to use your own ingredients, I'm more than happy to let you do so.
No. I can save the ingredients for another time. And
All
this
right.
just saves.
I thought the ingredients were in the hole.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
No, they weren't.
Oh,
No,
Oh.
no.
oh, oh.
Otherwise, those bandits have an onion.
Those motherfuckers.
think of onion.
Fucking onions, carrots, potatoes. Bastards.
Those motherfuckers get to live.
I
So,
got a carrot. They can see everything now.
with the two of you making
Oh,
this
no.
beef stew, I'd like you both to roll me a survival check.
Survival.
Yep.
Why?
What are we doing?
What the hell?
You're using ingredients to
Objective.
make a stew. Let's see what it tastes like.
Oh wait, why'd I roll? God damn it! I don't know why I rolled on the fucking thing.
You just use your normal dice.
You can't see it anyway. She's still in the wrong campaign.
14.
22.
Okay. So with Carter's help, she substitutes a few ingredients for some like a little bit of zest to it, but it still tastes like your mother's recipe, just like slightly modified. So not exactly like the recipe you and your mother went with, but it still tastes of home. So with the two of you making it, you make a nice big pot of stew, and it looks good. Brown, bubbly, beautiful.
Is Zio still
Well,
sitting at the bar?
Yeah, Zio, your stomach. You guys hear metal rattling. Zio, your stomach. That's basically what your stomach growling like.
I'm still drinking. I'm like,
Sounds like a car idling.
It sounds like your engine's about to explode.
so, like the whole time that's going on, Wanda. So you know how like there's a girl who like talk to like the bartender while they're drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was doing that.
And Sebastian's just nodding his head as you talk to him.
Sebastian's about to become a
Cleaning
therapist.
a glass.
Cleaning a martini glass and his martini shaker, like the shaker thing.
You know what's the worst part about not being alive, Sebastian?
What is it, sir?
The part it's so hard to mourn for the dead because they're not alive in the first place.
He looks over to Adele and Carter like, what am I supposed to do? And he looks back, yeah, I understand. And he like pats his shoulder. Yeah. Oh. You know, I'm not technically alive.
All right.
I'm a demon, so, you know.
Right, you're right.
Yeah, Cambians aren't really. I don't think they count as being alive.
Man, there's so much going on. You know how hard it is to keep track of all these connections?
Well, you know, start cutting some of the
With-
connections makes it less
With
hard.
two rival companies? Is two rival companies?
Oh.
And you're in the middle? Yeah.
Ooh.
So I think I fucked up. Don't tell Leo this, but I think I fucked up horribly. Yeah. I made a deal with an opposing company, with our current company. Yeah. I don't know how it's gonna go. We have like 2 weeks before the both companies arrive in one place, and then if we're not there, they're gonna kill each other.
Oh.
And if Leo's dad gets wind of it, I'm getting my leg thrown up, like tossed away, or I'm getting my arm ripped off and like thrown in the snow.
You're talking about
yeah.
Mr. Capricorn, the leader of the
Yeah.
Arkan Industries, head of Arkan Industries. Oof.
Yeah. I'm a good family friend, as in I looked up for Leo since he was a wee baby boy. One time he got bullied at school. I wasn't there to see it. Georgie, call him Georgie because he's a good friend of mine. He tore my leg off. I had to find it in the snow. It was very hard. I don't know what's gonna happen now. Oh yeah. Also somehow, Leo's now in bed, figuratively in bed with the moon god. And his dad doesn't like gods. So I wonder. I want to think what he's gonna do to me.
I'd be careful if I were you.
Be careful. Be careful. I saw him. I saw him suplex someone from the fifth story of a building, and he survived. Not the guy who got suplexed. George survived.
Oh.
Exactly.
He just looks kind of surprised. And...
Yeah. I don't think I might be the end of that. So, do you think with enough alcohol I can not feel anything after?
Well, a few more drinks in you, I think you'll be tired enough to retire to your room.
Yeah, maybe. God, the only person who knows thieves' can't is now gone.
Is she the only person? He throws up some thieves' cant.
In our party. I'm sorry, in our party.
Oh, okay, I understand.
Yeah.
Throwing up West Side and East Side at you, like fucking gang signs.
Yeah, our only party member is dead.
So am I not a part of this party, sir? I serve you.
Oh no, but before we met you.
Ah, understandable.
This is
All right.
before. Yeah. Before we met you. Yeah, there was only one.
Nice save, young man. Nice save.
Yeah. Honestly, everything's been on the fly. I've been doing everything on the fly. None of it was planned. I didn't plan any of this. I'm just making sure I don't get shot. I mean, I have been shot, but not shot. I'm dead. Dead. Oh wait, I just realized. I turn around. Oh right, they're behind me.
They're making a pot of stew.
Were they listening? Do you think they heard me, or do you think they're busy?
Mr. Zio,
Ah!
would you like a bowl of this stew? We could hear your you a tinkin' over here.
You sound like you're drunk.
Oh right. I forgot I had that brown sludge, that brown drink.
Oh, you mean Mulligan's chocolate? Yeah, I have a
Yup.
flask of that.
Yeah, I remember I had that. I finally felt alive for the first time. It was the worst experience I ever had.
What's Mulligan's chocolate?
Oh, it's like this thing that can make constructs and even undead feel things. It is great.
It makes you
I'm
feel
alive.
alive. Want to try it? You should.
I am
try a shot.
alive.
You feel more alive.
Well, even us normal people can try it too. I cannot
It's
wrong.
on my desk.
Why are you so upset? She's a Christian.
Better.
Man.
But yeah, do you want to try some of the beef stew?
Sure. I'll take a bowl. I mean, I can't get poisoned, so even though there's poison in it, I can't get poisoned.
What was it that laugh?
Thinking he can't get poisoned. You're just resistant.
So far, it's been okay.
I'm gonna poison this robot.
So, as you dip your spoon into the beef stew, you take a bite. Again, you're not used to food tasting. Because you've ingested food before, but it never had, like, a taste. It just kind of just, like, it had a feeling. It went into you and it went out of you. You know? But this time, again, this is like the second time you've tasted something. And it's like an explosion of flavor. The beef, the other vegetables inside, the broth. It's just...
It's like that scene in Ratatouille with the critic.
Yeah.
Zooms out in.
Leo's running the little blanket as a cape.
And you're sitting
George
in a
is
chair.
there.
You and George are sitting in a chair
Your
next
leg
to
is
each other.
out in the snow.
But yeah, it feels warm and nice, and you can taste it. It's delicious.
Man.
Man.
That's it.
Just the horse on the beach. Man.
Just staring off like at a wall. Man.
Such poetics.
Is that a good thing? Was it good?
Huh? Oh yeah.
Just pulling him out of
face.
his transcendent experience.
Yeah, that's good. Well,
Just so you guys know, Zio, your eyes were flashing like 100 different colors.
I like to think that Adele took his camera and just took a picture of this slowly and just brought it down.
Chica. He still has his camera, right?
Yeah. With the
Okay.
lens smashed, but yeah.
Okay.
So the pictures it takes like these fractured pictures. It's kind of funny.
Very artistic.
Yeah.
But we don't care about art.
We could put it in a museum.
so like up until this point, like all the pictures are fine, and then after this, it's all fractured.
Yeah.
This is the shattered period. This is after our first death, and we've been shattered.
Man,
Nothing will ever be the
Man.
same.
there's nothing
Man.
that can ever
I need
heal us
art
anymore.
of Zio standing on a beach, staring off into the water, with just man on the top.
With like impact fun, man.
Yeah, that's what I need. I need this. With like
With
the
a small
wind making
Leo
his
running around.
jacket billow. Man.
Man.
I'm gonna say most of you begin to feel tired as the sound of the rain pelting the side of the building, and like the distant rolls of thunder. It's like stormy nights in Florida, or like just stormy nights in general that just feel. It's like you feel safe and secure inside your house, and like the pitter patter of rain and thunder make you sleepy, kind of feeling. So,
For those of us who aren't afraid of thunder.
yeah, that's. What are you insinuating? I'm not afraid of thunder.
No, I'm just saying, like, thunderstorms aren't relaxing to people afraid of thunder.
Oh, okay. Well,
Mm.
it's like that. It's like
Then that shit's scary.
it's
That's
nice.
fair.
Oh,
It's
we're all,
Oh shoot. Oh shoot.
we're all going off to bed. We're all returning for the night.
Leo's making drugs.
Fucking Walter Whiting. He says, "Good night, you all. Thank you all for coming and enjoying my hospitality. After all, I am one hell of a servant."
I'll kill your fucking ass.
That was terrible.
Fuck am I?
Dude!
Where is Zio?
Throw all your dice at Wander.
I'm gonna beat you with the Aizawa body pillow.
No.
Adele has got to bring a bowl.
How
Two
come
bowls.
I go? Why is it so hard to go up?
And
I think I got you up.
she's
There you
gonna-
go. You're up.
Okay.
Write it down.
She's gonna go over to first Archimedes' room and knock on the door.
And one moment, I gotta fucking bring you all up there.
I like to imagine Carter has the tray and Adele just has the bowl.
The bowl. The bowl of
The
soup.
bowl.
Like I'm holding both the bowls and there's a tray I could have used.
Yeah, that would be perfect. That's actually kind of funny.
The tray actually just has 2 spoons on it,
And napkins. There's napkins there.
and the spoons are stacked, so it's just
Back
negative
spoons.
space art.
Okay, I might have to kill Carter just to put her up there. 1 second.
Oh please, you can't do this again.
Not this.
I just came back.
You can't do this to me.
No, we already got through one, yeah.
Don't
can't die.
worry, you'll be fine.
My
Carter's right there.
reputation.
It's like getting teleported. Your particles are getting ripped apart and getting put back together.
Every
Okay.
time you teleport, you die, but then come back.
So Zio,
Did you ever notice
the room
Oh my God.
labeled with your name is over. It's not the serial killer room. It's this one, right here.
Okay.
I do want to say Adele, the one with your name on it, is over here, and Carter, the guest room, is right here. The guest room has a placard with another placard nailed over it, and it's kind of nailed kind of sideways. And you can infer that it has an A at the front of where that placard is, with the other placard nailed over the top. So you guys say you went to Archimedes' room, right? You went to go knock on Archimedes' door?
Yeah, going over to their door first.
Okay. So you go over to their door, and Archimedes, as you're laying down, you hear a
That's actually just Carter tapping the floor.
yeah.
Yeah. Come in.
I'm holding things.
All
oh,
right.
here,
Just a second. She gets up and opens the door.
What is she greeted by?
I mean, Stu.
Soup. Soup.
Oh,
She's holding it with her
thank you.
hands. Carter has a tray with 2 spoons on it in the other, in her arms.
Oh, I grab it.
Okay.
Thank you, Adele. That's really nice of you.
Smells good.
No problem. Have a good night.
May I
You too,
interest you in
okay?
a spoon?
Yes, I'll take a spoon. Thank you, Carter.
Okay.
And then we move on to Leo's.
It's a very good stew, Archimedes. The same thing I described with Zio. Except it's like Zio's first experience with sex kind of feeling. It's like that. Except for you, it's like it's good. It's good.
700-year-old virgin.
You knock on Leo's door as you hear like bubbling and crashing for a moment as
Hello? Hey, Leo opens the door.
you see Leo with goggles and gloves on and a little like one of those little masks so he doesn't breathe in the fumes.
Do you
have proper ventilation?
His room is billowing with steam.
Are we
No.
okay?
You smell arsenic? Well, not arsenic.
Arsenic!
Oh my god!
You smell slight burning and bubbling, but otherwise it's okay.
Oh, I'm quite used to like chemicals. You know, I have had to live with it.
But is it
Are
okay
you one
for
of those
us to
people?
breathe it in?
I'm sure it's fine. It'll just give you, well, Oh shit! Don't breathe it in because I added special ingredients.
Rolling a
what do you want?
D100 right now.
Oh my god!
Do I or
I do.
okay?
What are we rolling?
You guys aren't rolling anything. I rolled a D100.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I'm just
no.
worried.
All right, so I'll give you guys an option. You either take my roll or you roll yourselves on the magic table. I'm not going to tell you my roll. You guys have to roll or take my roll.
What do we roll?
A D100.
So that's both D10s, right?
Yep.
Percentiles, yeah.
D100.
Now let's see.
I don't know.
I got 23.
Okay. So I'll read the effect of the one you rolled.
It ran away.
Okay, guys. You are protect. So roll me a D6 as well.
Me.
Yep.
Yeah. A D6.
Mm-hmm.
Please tell me then. 2.
2. Okay. You emit light in a 30-foot radius for 1 minute. Any creature within 5 feet of you you can see is blinded until the end of their next turn, or you can take my roll.
What is your roll?
You don't get to know. You have to either take that or take the chance with mine.
Oh, so close.
What was yours?
I'm
68.
curious what card is that.
Okay, Carter.
Oh, almost nice.
Your
Right?
roll.
So
Roll me a
close.
D6 as well.
5.
Oh boy.
What's this one?
You see a ghostly horse appear next to you.
Man.
You gain the service of a phantom steed for 1 day.
This might be so awkward.
It's a large, quasi-real horse-like creature.
Can only I see it?
No, everyone else can.
Everyone can
So
just
it's
see
not
this
all
ghost.
of
You
Okay, so
decide.
it's not a hallucination.
It's equipped with a saddle, a bit, a bridle, a bridle. Any equipment created by the spell vanishes in a puff of smoke. If it is carrying more than 10 feet away from the steed, for the duration you or a creature you choose can ride the steed, the creature uses the statistics of a riding horse, except it has a
Wait.
speed of 100 feet.
I can ride this horse?
Yep.
Carter, who is a centaur, can ride a horse.
This
horse
Yep.
is
stack.
wrong.
it's a fucking it's a giant ass Clydesdale. You're a dog.
It
Oh my
sounds
God.
right.
Horse on a horse.
Aw.
Doesn't seem right.
So you have another horse. You can either take that or take my roll.
I kind of want to take the ghost horse. How long do I have ghost horse?
1 day.
1 day. Like,
You would wake up and you'd use him for the rest of the day after you wake up.
oh, okay.
How long am I glowing?
You're glowing for 1 minute.
Oh, okay. So be like a this brief flash.
And then are me and Leo blinded?
Yeah, she does that.
I'm wearing
But
I'm wearing
I'm-
goggles.
I'm waiting.
He's wearing
Fuck
goggles.
you.
So
You
it's up
bastard.
to you guys. Are you guys going to choose that,
Goggles don't always protect from flashbangs.
or do you guys?
Sometimes they just protect the eyes.
So what's your guys' choice? Your rolls or mine?
I'm going with ghost horse.
Okay, Adele.
Light.
Okay.
All right, what the
Let's
hell
be
did you
light.
roll?
I rolled a 50, and it would have been one random non-magical item in your possession that weighs 1 pound or less would have been duplicated.
Wow.
Damn it. Oh well.
1 pound or less, though. You got to remember that. So it's something small that would have been duplicated.
Leo.
Wow, instead of 1 candle, I have 2 candles.
Wow.
Or I have, instead of 1 diamond, I have 2.
Ooh. Leo's just gonna be like, yeah, that can happen. So what is it that you wanted?
I can't bring you stew.
Oh, thank you. I was actually feeling hungry. Leo takes it, and then like you see Leo just like eat the whole thing in one go and gulp it down.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw. It's warm. It's very warm. I want to
Okay.
see if you burn yourself or not. If you burn your tongue.
Yikes.
What's Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
9 plus 14, 22, 24,
23.
23. There you go.
There you go. You don't burn your tongue, but it's very hot going down. So it's not as enjoyable as everyone else because they're savoring it, but it's pretty good. You're lucky the chunks didn't get stuck in your throat or you choke or anything, but it's a very good stew.
Would have been awkward.
It would have been. Watch when you guys would have had to done the Heimlich maneuver.
So we'll both look at each other like, do you know what to do in this situation?
Just Carter knees him in the gut. Doesn't know what else to do.
Oh, you
Nothing
kick him
stronger
like
than a
it's like
donkey.
a donkey. You kick him like a horse will kick someone.
Leo's just gonna be like, yeah, that was good. Thank you, Adele. Appreciate that.
Dell and Carter.
Welcome. How long does this last?
As you say that, you blink out. Like the light turns off.
Oh, there you go. Oh, one more thing. Leo goes back to his desk and just like gets the closes one of the vial. The vial contains a blue liquid and it's very glowy. Hold on, let me read the description for this one. It's a vibrant blue and deeply purple, and it glows. This potion reminds you of the night sky, and it's a lesser mana potion. It recovers like two of your spells. It's any of your choice, but it's only up to 3rd level. That's about it.
Who are you giving this
That's
to?
your mana. Adele.
Adele.
Okay.
Adele.
So he gives you a potion of lesser mana that
Lesser mana potion.
restores 2 spell slots of 3rd level or lower.
3rd level or lower. Yeah.
Mhm.
Or
That's
if you
first,
have
second, and third.
Wizard's Arcane Recovery or Sorcery points, you can recover 2 as well.
But she's not a sorcerer, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Leo's just like gonna say like, okay, use this when you feel like you've been drained out of your spells. Yeah, just I made it grape flavored for you. Here you go.
Grape
Oh, thank
flavored.
you.
What color
Grape is
of
the most
grape?
Grape is the most shittiest fucking flavor of like syrup. Okay, like.
But think about green. Green grape is good.
Like here you go.
Scary does not
down.
agree.
Mm-mm.
All right, and
And
with,
then
Away.
yeah.
I love grape flavor.
Me too. No lie.
so
I'm purple for a reason.
Yep.
with that, you guys have 2 bowls of stew left, one for each of you.
Do you see the horse?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
It's
That's
big
what I
and it's staring at you.
I imagine like when we closed the door, it's on the other side, and like we turned around, tried to ignore it, and just like started walking away. It's like, is it still there?
Peter, the horse is here.
Horse is here.
I think it's following you.
It has a blank stare. It does not have like it can't feel.
Is it bad to be scared?
It's just like it came out of nowhere.
Why did I get bigger?
Now you're tiny.
What's
I'm
going
trying
on?
to set your size so I don't have like so you can fit through the doors.
My horse won't fit through.
Go on, get. Reminds me of the SNL skit. Just a tiny horse running through the
Tiny
door.
horse.
Tiny horse.
But I'm gonna have you like this for now, just so I can start like moving you around and fitting you through doors, because I can't fit you 2 by 2 through a door. So, just for now, Carter is this tiny horse. Just for now.
Tiny horse.
Tiny horse.
She's a pygmy pony.
Aww.
We snarl.
So, what do you guys do?
Should we talk?
Oh,
Should we
wait.
talk?
Now with the spectral horse, Zio?
Oh, Wander. Can you describe my room, though?
Mm-hmm. I was about to describe your room. Okay. So, as you enter, there is a workbench on your room. And I know it displays swords and stuff and shit right now, but instead of swords, imagine weapons, like guns and rifles taken apart. And it's projects you had at your detective agency that you were working on between cases. Suspiciously, these are like the exact parts arranged in the exact way you have your work table at your office.
What? I can imagine back at the office, there's just a whole desk missing, whole bench missing. Like an outline of it.
There is a portrait hanging above the bed of you, George, and Zio. It looks like a picture taken back when Zio was little, wearing his little cape. Leo, sorry. When Leo was little, wearing his little blanket cape. George looks a little younger. He looks a little more, happy and a little less stressed for being a CEO. It shows all three of you guys kind of in like what seems like so long ago. Just like a more happy family-ish dynamic. On this bookshelf here is a couple of books detailing firearms and like old detective novels and stuff, and a few of your other favorite books. But a letter sits on the bookshelf addressed to you.
Letter.
It's a request from the Gears and Bolts Detective Agency from Zia Eastwind. Requesting to meet you in Gallum. In about... She'll be there for a month, so... Whenever you get to Gallum, she wants to hook up. Like, not like hook up to fuck, but like, meet up and discuss. That's what I mean. To discuss things.
Sure it is. Sure it is.
But yeah, your room is a little small at the moment. It will get bigger, I will tell you that. But it's full of a bunch of your. It's odd because it's specific projects because you remember these pieces and these parts because they have little labels that you label them on with because you're very organized, or at least when it comes to this kind of stuff, you have parts labeled in a specific way that is unique to you. And they're arranged in that specific way, unique to you.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck did Sebastian get this here?
He's one hell of a servant.
What kind of magic is this?
Oh my god.
Beat up Wander right now.
I'm thinking I'm going to just beat your butt.
Okay.
I'm gonna whack it.
Adele, Carter, are you guys heading to your
Whack
rooms?
his pee-pee.
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
Flap his nuts.
Are you guys heading to your rooms?
Yeah.
Okay. Carter heads to the guest room, and Adele, you head to your room.
Horse follows me, right?
Yes, it follows very closely.
Oh my god.
It's like 5 steps behind you, but it's like it follows slowly.
Does it follow me into the room?
Yes. As you open the door and enter the room, you hear as it comes in. And then it goes over to a corner and lays down and closes its eyes. This room is obviously not decorated to meet Carter. You see things that you don't recognize: a crow skull, books, a bench with papers discerning locations of people, a tiny little booklet sitting on the desk itself, with a red ribbon marking a bookmark spot, and a small shrine to Zaltanor, and a painting of what was who you know is Arya, just by herself. Just Arya standing in a regal position, with holding her sickle. She looks like a boss bitch, I guess. It's like a gate like gas
Self motivation poster.
Yeah,
Live,
like you can
laugh,
do
love.
it.
Hang in there.
Nice.
Oh, hang in
shit.
there, bro.
Bro!
She died via hanging in her past life. That's what makes that funny. But
We'll
yeah,
never know.
you're in this room, so it kind of feels weird to be here. But what can you do? This is all Sebastian had. He simply is one hell of a servant, but not on the fly like this.
Shut up! Oh my god.
You're gonna run that into the ground, aren't you?
Oh yes, I
He already
am.
has.
Just like the fucking show did. Every
I
other
feel-
goddamn
I
episode.
feel like 3 years have been taken off of my life.
Adele, as you enter your room, you're met with what looks like your mom's old room from the inn you guys used to work in together. There's a bearskin rug, obviously. That's just for flair. But it's colored pink, ominously. But it's very nice. It's cute. It's got a few baubles that you remember from home. A special ladle, couple of your mom's favorite pans, your favorite pan, and what looks like a cookbook sitting on the counter. Even though you may not know how to read, you recognize your mom's name on the cookbook because it looks like it was made by hand. In the wardrobe is some old clothes from like back when you lived with your mom there. It's full of a bunch of stuff that reminds you of you and your mom. And just to accentuate that point, there is a portrait above this desk right here that shows you and your mom together smiling in front of a big pot of beef stew.
Adele's gotta leave out the room.
Gonna leave the room?
Is he making all of these pictures?
Maybe.
You
Where
don't
is
know.
he getting these?
From our
knows?
memories?
What's the reference?
What metrics is?
She's
Where are you gonna go?
she's just pretty much going to sit outside her room and just curl up in a fetal position in a corner and just rest there because she just doesn't want to deal with it. That's all.
And as you guys sleep, we're going to go ahead and take a break, and then we'll tell you guys what happens when we get back. So I feel like this is a good place to take a quick break. We're going to take a 5-10 minute break.
Alright.
Pop my back.
Piss yourself.
Piss
Can
myself.
Wear an adult diaper, man.
We'll be back in a little bit. sleep. We're back from our break. And as we left off, our players, after, having some time to themselves and resting, they've all gone to bed. And we've said that Leo dragged Adele after she fell asleep and put her in her own bed. Leo fell asleep in the chair in her desk, and Carter fell asleep against the door, keeping the creepy horse on the other side of it. So there's 3 people in Adele's room. Everyone else is in their own rooms. And I think it's time for a Wander special here.
Whoa!
Archimedes,
Da da da.
Mm-hmm.
as you dream. At first, you're walking through a void, infinite in its expanse, but you feel a purpose, like needing to walk forward. And as you do, structure begins to form. Long halls, hundreds of doors, and this hall just goes on for a really long time. The hall is made up of black marble and like red granite. The walls themselves are adorned with paintings of people. You have no idea who they are, but the more and more you go forward, the more you feel the pull gets stronger to keep walking. You walk, and then you see a line. It seems like the line is about, currently, 10 people long. And someone is talking to these people in this line further up. You hear a gavel, and then the line moves. Gavel, line moves again. Gavel, until it finally gets to you. And sitting in front of you is a door, big, ornate, made of black iron and silvery filigree all over this door. And you push it. You expect it to be extremely heavy, but instead it's like paper thin. Or it feels like it weighs like paper, so you swing them open a little hard. But as you do, a large, like a towering woman sitting behind a large desk. A huge gavel. It seems like a two-handed war hammer, but she wields it like a gavel, is set on the desk. And Dastion sits at this desk. She wears these crimson robes that go all the way down, but under, like, the robes seem to, like, cling to her arms, and you can tell that they're, like, fucking logs. She's built. She's beefy. And but her head is not a human's head. Where it's like a humanoid body, but what sits at the top of the head is where the head is a raven's skull. Similar to like Khonshu, like how Khonshu looks humanoid except for his head. But instead of the skull he has, it is a raven's skull. Draping her shoulders is a cloak made of raven feathers that drape past the crimson robes. And as she gets up from her chair, you see that her feet are these raven talons as she walks to you. And then she crouches down, and you see her shrink until she's about your size as she stares you in the face and then puts her hand out as if you were supposed to kiss a nobleman's ring, expecting you to follow suit.
I kiss her hand.
Kiss her hand, and she nods. I have a gift for you. Something I give my reapers. A term my brother coined. She looks annoyed, obviously. You, being one of her people, know that the two of them have always had a brother-sister relationship, so, they're at each other's throats every now and then. They don't agree all the time. They're kind of, she sees herself as like not the bratty one, but sibling dynamic.
Yeah.
She leads you into one of the hundreds of rooms, and you notice now that these rooms are all must be paintings of her servant, because she leads you into a room where your painting sits above the door. And it's a painting of you mid-swing with the black blade. You look surprisingly elegant, yet fierce. Black blade in hand as she opens the door. She leads you inside, and sitting on a black desk is a mask. Very ornately carved into the shape of like a raven's head. But it's like one of those masks that only cover the eyes and like kind of go down. It's like
Cool.
yeah.
Like a plague doctor mask.
Yes, but it's only the top half of it. So it doesn't cover
Right.
your mouth or anything, but it just sits on your eyes and goes down. But it's in the shape of a raven skull as she stares at you and says, "This gift I give to my truly loyal subjects." She picks up the mask and walks over to you. "You are loyal, yes?"
Yes.
She smiles. "I know Mendalis has troubled you. This," and she hands you the mask, "is a form of power that I offer. Use it wisely." She hands you the mask.
I go ahead and take it.
You feel it's dark. You feel death in it. But it's not like Zeltanor's form of death. It's like it resonates with where the dead go, in a way. As you take the mask, it feels like it's now a part of you, almost. Feels like it's connected to you on a level deeper than just, oh, this is a piece of equipment. This is something that's just feels deeply connected to your soul now.
Okay.
We will speak again when the time is right. And with that, you go back to your sleep, your dreamless sleep of raven feathers. Zio. As a robot, you don't usually sleep in a normal sense. You need to shut down to recuperate. But with this Mulligan's chocolate liqueur, you felt like a need to sleep for the first time. As you lay down on this bed, you begin to have your first dream. And it's not very pleasant. You sit chained to a wall as this creature made up of bluish mist stands over you. They stand tall, very tall, making you feel extremely small, chained to this wall as they crouch down. And they take the chains and they grab them and they rip them from the wall. And you feel a sense of freedom again, but the creature just takes the chains and wraps them around your arms. protect us, you will feed me in return. The voice is familiar. The voice of your gun. What do you say? Zio?
Sure. Why not?
A pulse of blue emanates in this dream, and for the first time, that like swirling blue energy, you see a form. A woman. Strangely. But without a face. They seem angry, regretful, hurt, in pain, but truly vengeful. We are one. And the dream fades as you go back into a similar dreamless sleep.
Huh.
Lastly, Leo. You and Adele seem to be dreaming in the same room. Good. You both find yourselves sitting in a field of silver grass. The world around you seems gray, but not dull, just devoid of color, besides more pronounced silvers, grays, blacks, until you look at yourselves. You both are full of pure color. It's an ever-expanding field of silvery grass. The two of you stand there. Do you say anything, or?
Leo's just gonna be like looking at Adele and just be like, takes a grass and just like, yep, smells nice.
It smells of honeydew.
Leo's gonna be like sitting down near Adele. Okay, this smells weird. I'm gonna eat it.
Does this place seem familiar? Like she's seen it before?
When you were a child, something similar before, but it's a hard memory to recall. Leo,
This place feels familiar.
as you eat the grass, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. No, sorry, not Constitution. I apologize. Wisdom. I read the spell wrong.
Why do you put things in your mouth?
Goblin, goblin hair, yeah, goblin stuff. 22.
You stare at Adele and feel infatuated. But not romantically, but it's this overwhelming need to stand in front of bullets that are going her way. This overwhelming need to not let anything bad happen to her. And from your left shoulder, you feel someone talk. She is one of my children. The moon goddess may have claimed her, but she's mine.
Do I recognize that voice?
No. Gods don't reach out
I
often.
hear the voice.
Adele, you do. But you don't see where it's coming from. You hear it faintly, but Leo, it feels like it's right up against your left ear.
Leo's just like,
What's that sound?
I don't know. People are talking to in our heads lately.
I.
That happens to you a lot.
Yeah.
You consume my grass. You ask not permission. You take from nature without reprehensiveness. You do not respect the green. Respect nothing. And Leo, you feel a pulse in your chest from when swallowing the grass. You feel like something is pulling you forward into the ground.
Okay.
So you land
Is it too late to apologize?
face down into the ground, and then the grass begins to wrap around your form.
Adele rushes over to see this and tries pulling the grass off him.
You pull parts of the grass, and you begin to start to free him as the grass, seeing you rush over, begins to let up. The moon. She is someone who operates of her own accord. She does not operate around natural boundaries. I am Adele's keeper. I dictate who is allowed to be her champion. And a woman who looks disheveled appears before the both of you. She's not tall and imposing like other gods. She looks as if she's dying, but her form shows age and transformation with a small bit of what could only be described as rot or being dried up. She has long hair that frizzes out in these green patches with branches sticking out to assume antlers. She wears a long green tunic made of moss, a huge longbow that's bigger than her wrapped around her back, a quiver of arrows that look like giant bones. I give her nature's bounty. And then she looks to you, Adele. Adele, if you wish for him to be your champion, you need only ask.
Champion? What does that even mean?
She grabs Leo by the arm and shows her the moon on his hand. He has made an oath in your name.
Wait, what?
What?
I don't have memory of this?
He is your protector.
No. No. Don't.
First off, ow. Second, yeah.
I don't want that. I don't want you. I don't want you to risk your life for me.
Leo removes the goddess's arm, like gently, and
lets
kneels.
go.
And kneels on one knee in front of Adele. Adele, even without the oath or not, I still would have done the same things that I'm doing right now. I had a good reason if I made a note. Plus, she said like the moon goddess is how should I say, doesn't work on an agenda. That sounds like a knockin'. To me, at the very least. And I'm a knockin'. We act on our own accord. And if I made that oath, that means I did what I wanted to do. Oath or no oath, I still would have been by your side to the end. I promise. And Leo just like lifts his pinky. I'll be there with you. You can trust in me and I can trust in you. You're gonna see me be beat up a lot. Yeah, that's gonna be unavoidable. But it comes with the job. I'm not really good at emotions. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'll be there by your side. I promise.
Why? You barely even know me.
You see Leo almost say something, but you can tell he's lying. It's my job. You see, you see him lie through his teeth, but he manages to like go through it.
What does... If he becomes my champion, what does he protect me from?
They smile.
What is...
Teeth made of dark wood. Everything.
Are you really willing to put up with everything just for me?
Of course. I am duty bound, and as my honor as an Archon, yes. You see him lying again.
How can I tell you're lying? Like, is it like a twitch in the ear or something?
It's the ear. It's the ear that gives it away. He doesn't know how to deal with you, so yeah. But yeah, you can tell that like he wants to protect you, but he's not giving you the whole truth on why he's doing it. So, to the end, Leo lifts up his pinky again to you.
I feel like even if I say no, you're gonna be persistent anyway.
Oh, definitely. You have no idea. My pinky's getting tired. Look at this. It's shriveling. Oh no! Oh, Adele, you have 2 seconds. Oh no! It's going to your pinky. Oh! And then Leo grabs the arm and the pinky, just like oh.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
You're very stubborn.
I am.
You don't
Hey,
really know one.
that was
Color.
very rude.
Color comes to the grove again. The grass from its silver to a bright green. Skies of bright blue. Trees of all sorts of colors going through fall. Yellow, red, green, orange. It's just this beautiful scenery. And the goddess, still looking disheveled, looks to the both of you. Slightly annoyed, but nods. Fine. And she goes and grabs the both of your throats. And then she puts her head back, and you both begin to feel a searing on your necks. And then she lets go. And the both of you have a gem set right at the base of your throats. This will link your bodies and soul. If Adele goes down in combat and dies, instead Leo's life will be taken and Adele will stay alive.
I became a Horcrux.
And the other ability is you guys can use your action to switch places. Not an action. Your reaction to switch places once per round of combat. So if Adele is about to be hit with an attack, Leo or Adele can use their reaction to. And each of you get this reaction once per combat round. So Adele can use it once per combat round, and Leo can use it once per combat round.
Oh.
So each of you get it once per round. So when the initiative resets back to the top of the turn order, then you guys are allowed to do it again. It is called Duty Bound. Yeah. Funny. she pulls out something from under her mossy, like trench coat, and, like pulls out a long, rifle made out of. One second, I had it just. Oh God, where'd it go?
Made out of her teeth, mahogany teeth.
Mahogany.
It's a rifle about as long as Adele is. It's a 4 foot. It's a big rifle. It's a big fucking rifle, as long as Adele, and a harpoon set into the barrel. And she hands it to Adele. My gift. The rifle is made out of what looks like a piece of emerald that has been like chunked out, and then pieces of gold were like fused to it to emanate this emerald golden like look to it. A harpoon. It's a harpoon gun. It's a fucking harpoon gun, but made of emerald and such, and it looks more like a traditional rifle that just shoots large ass harpoons. But yeah, it is a gift from this goddess. Take it to protect yourself. And then she turns to look at Leo. If he breaks his oath, shoot him with it. And then she puts her finger on both of the tips of your head. Sleep. And the both of you just go back to dreamless sleep. As Azona dissipates. Carter, you have a nice dream. You have a beautiful dream. Just a dream of hanging out with your grandmothers and such.
It plays like an episode of the Gilmore Girls.
Yeah, just the Gilmore Girls.
Thank you for
it's the Golden Girls.
Golden Girls, there you go, yeah.
Okay, Golden Girls.
And it's the three hags from that's like keeping Tiamat sealed. Bro.
Maybe.
But yeah, with that, you guys feel rested as you all begin to wake up. Each feeling new bounds. Zio, I want you to know that when you wake up and you go to look in the mirror, you have this smoky trail going out the back of your head that kind of looks like hair, and a smoky mustache that curls up.
It goes right there.
It's like this bluish black smoke that imitates this look to you. But that's what you currently have with this with some new effects. Your revolver now has been turned into something newer. The barrel's longer. It has a new function to it. You find a small, like a little like when you change firing modes on a rifle, like that little launch ticker.
Yeah, the fire sector, yeah.
Yeah, you click it down, and your it turns into a shotgun. But it's still technically considered a revolver, so it has the fan the fire function.
Fan the fire shotgun.
Yeah, it still has the hammer.
So it's almost like a revolver shotgun.
Yeah. It has the ability to turn into a shotgun, and you now gain a special warlock stuff. Obviously, you get your warlock features. Plus, your revolver now does necrotic damage on top of its normal damage. So,
yeah, baby.
As it does 1d6 normal damage, it does additional 2d8 necrotic damage.
Oh, shit, I wrote it down. Wait, is it on that right? I have to write it down.
You have to write that down for me.
Oh shit! So what was it again?
So you get 2d8 necrotic damage on top of your 1d6, and your your pistol can turn into a shotgun. And when it does that, instead of rolling 1d6, you roll 2d8s when it's in shotgun.
Okay.
It takes a bonus action to turn into a shotgun.
Okay, I'm in. That makes sense.
Yeah. So, but it functions as a revolver regardless. So, yeah. Also, if you look in your feats, I gave you your new feat.
Okay.
But
fine.
Archimedes, this mask is something fun for you.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah.
Donning the mask turns you invisible. You can turn invisible with the donning of the mask, but it also gives you resistance to all damage. While at level 1, do you get rage as a barbarian?
Yeah, that's like the key thing.
You get resistance to all damage when raging, not just bludgeoning,
Nice.
piercing, and slashing. You get resistance to all damage, including magical damage. And when in the presence of another Reaper, you get something similar to Adele and Leo. You can switch places with that Reaper at will at any point. When in the presence of another Reaper.
Nice.
And even if it's like an enemy Reaper, you can switch places with them.
Nice.
The final ability for this, besides that, is once per combat encounter, so the entire encounter, you can increase your size by 1 category. So instead of being a medium creature, you grow to become a large creature.
Cool.
Yeah, and that lasts for
That's
3 rounds of
awesome.
combat. Yep. You okay, Cherry?
I'm writing down.
Oh, okay. If you need me to repeat
No,
anything, I got you.
Dice in your
Nope,
mouth.
I got it.
Okay.
It's awesome.
And it's called the Mask of the Judge.
Ooh, I even like the name.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
But yeah, that is your guys' dream sequences with a few fun features that come with that. As you all wake up.
Yeah!
Do we both
long
remember
rest.
this? Or
You-
have we forgotten it?
Everybody remembers their dreams. I'll say that.
Okay.
Adele and Leo now have these like they're like see-through seafoam green gems that they're not see-through. They're solid seafoam green gems that sit at the base of your throats.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Ace, you good, buddy?
Dude, you're like taking
Yeah,
apart a
your
chair
noise.
right now. That's what that
Sorry,
sounds
sorry.
like.
I fell off my chair. I'm like, wait a minute. My leg is around my fucking chair. I'm sorry.
Oh.
He's extracting himself from the chair.
I don't
So-
think it should be that hard, but
Carter, as you open the door,
I'm sleeping till they need to move.
oh, okay. Carter is still technically asleep. What are you all doing after you've woken up?
You hear Leo wake up and just like, ooh. Okay, wait, hold on. I felt that.
Remember, everybody got a long rest.
Dude, I fucking heard that.
I'm gonna get up and go see if I can find what would have been Arya's room.
Okay. You see where Arya's room is, and the placard has been removed to show Arya's name again.
He kind of takes a deep breath in and just chokes up a little bit and goes in.
You go in, and the room is furnished, of course. And inside of the room is a shrine to Zaltanor. Similarly, those books I said before, some detailing how to track people, some of Arya's favorite books to read on traveling. A crow skull sits atop the bookshelf. A small little book with a little red bookmark on it. And a painting of Arya with a motivational quote at the bottom. Hang in there.
I'd like to take the skull and the book.
Take the skull and
The
you
book
take
with
the
the
little
red
book.
ribbon.
Okay. Take both.
And I go back to my room.
Okay. Sweet. Sweetie.
Wiggity swooty.
Yep.
And I'm going to put the skull next to the raven skull that I have.
Both the skulls sit next to each other. They look nice.
They match. And then I'm going to look at the book.
It has a bunch of names in it.
That's what she thought. Okay. She's going to put it in her pocket.
Okay. Put it in your pocket. And you see Zio has also exited his room. Across the hall.
And go down for breakfast.
Okay. And as you go down, you do smell eggs, bacon, all sorts of breakfast stuff being made. Oh, hello, madam.
Hi, Sebastian. Good morning.
Good morning. How do you do?
I've had better nights, but I'm doing all right. How
Well,
are
that's
you
good
this
to hear.
morning?
Oh, you know, making breakfast for my favorite masters. Here you are, and he hands you a plate of eggs, bacon, and hash browns.
I really do appreciate this, Sebastian.
Oh, no problem. You know, I'm.
Stop. I already know what. Shut up. Just move on to something else.
I'm one
Don't you dare.
hell of a servant.
Fuck off. Thank you. Bird, hit him. Just hit him. Just hit him. Bird. Just hit him.
I didn't know you were there. That was a
DM.
genuine scream of fear. I didn't know you were there.
That was scream of fear? God, that sounded so fake.
Man.
I didn't know Bert was there. I wasn't even looking. Scared the shit out of me. But yeah, he sets the plate down for you to take.
I start eating.
Okay. You start eating, and it tastes pretty good. What are the rest of you doing?
Excellent.
Leo gets up from the chair after cracking his back so loud. And I almost saw the Lord.
Which one?
Good point.
Leo gets up from the chair. Is Adela awake?
Yeah, she is. She's like messing with the little gem on the base of her neck, of her throat. Did you remember anything?
I want to say no, but like, I don't want to lie, so yes. Then Leo just like unbuttons his top button, and just like, yep, that's solid. That's so weird.
It makes sound.
Well, good morning to you. And Leo just like, so, Paladin. Oh, haha, Moon. I don't know how to do this. Oh, wait, my book. You see Leo, like, doesn't turn his back on you, but instead lightly steps to the left and back and like slowly backs to the desk, and then takes it right there and slips it in his like underneath his like shirt. Okay, good breakfast.
Was that one of your dirty books?
Miss Pepper, I am very baffled by your accusation.
Leo, you just found a
Is that
secret
a
feature.
lion?
You're never allowed to lie to Adele.
Oh fuck!
Oh my god! But he did in the dream. Well, he admitted the true.
The gem glows a bright green as Leo, you feel the truth bubble up from the base of your throat.
Okay, it was this one.
What's it called? Because she notices this and she's like, I want to test this.
You see Leo biting his lips there. Short stack. I hate this thing. I hate this thing. Don't ask me any more questions. Don't ask me any more questions.
Are you gay?
Bill's just gonna have a questioning look like, why is there an erotic book about pancakes?
You know what? Yes, Leo's
Nope.
just gonna...
The gem glows. You can't lie to her.
Fuck!
You could just say nothing, you know. You don't have to say anything.
No,
the
that he's
proper
very
response.
chatty.
Proper response. You could say that.
Yeah, you can be
Because she
vague.
can. She could say whatever she wants.
Be vague as
Trust me,
hell.
I'm a lawyer.
We have a lawyer.
Leo's just gonna like, I'm just gonna move this book up on my back, and Leo just like has it strapped on his like pants. It's not even properly strapped or anything. He just strapped it on his pants and his underwear on the side of his waist. He's like, yep.
Oh, wait, does this also work for me? You don't have a nice butt. Does it glow?
It does, and it makes Leo self-conscious. I'm kidding. No, you also cannot lie to him. Neither one of you can lie to each other.
Oh, look, it worked!
It's a
I
personal.
can't lie to you. Oh, I can't lie to you.
I can't lie to you. Oh, I can't lie to you.
How long have you been checking my ass out?
The gem glows
I walk
green.
behind you.
What?
I walk behind you whenever we're walking. Of course I'm gonna look. You have a nice ass.
She's eye level with your ass.
Yeah. You forget you're 7 feet tall?
She can't not look at it. She's always on the horizon.
Leo brings out the book to lightly bonk Adele. Bad.
You're the one reading dirty books. Well, I'm also sitting next to me like I'm sleeping. Those just gonna give you like, really, man?
Equality right here. Oh wow. You can check out my ass, but I can't with yours. Not that I don't want to. You know what? I'll just shut up.
Carter,
Shut up.
are you still
Answer.
asleep?
Oh yeah, Carter's
Anyway,
still
Adele-
like dead ass asleep.
Carter's a heavy
Adele's
sleeper.
getting out of
Yeah.
bed.
Okay.
Fix your bed hair, young lady. You look like a mess.
It glows green.
Yes,
She doesn't look like a mess.
Do not call me daddy in public. I swear to God.
What?
Leo's just gonna be like, okay, Adele, I'm gonna try something. All right. Leo kneels and then lightly touches the horn of Cartel and just like, I wish for a bagel.
I don't think it works like that.
It was worth a shot.
You
Cartel.
wished for what?
A
A
bagel.
bagel.
A bagel. Little does he know, downstairs.
Right?
A bagel. Yo.
Two
Two
bagels.
bagels.
Leo's just gonna poke Cartel's face, just like, hey, Carter.
Cartel. Drug cartel.
This whole time, Cartel.
No, Carter. There's
I'm
no
just gonna
L
keep
in
calling her
there.
Cartel. I'm just gonna keep calling her Cartel. Cartel, hey, wake up! You're blocking the door.
My name's not Cartel.
Why do I keep hearing
It's Carter.
Oh, why is there a horse peeking through the door? How is it
back.
doing
Oh my
that? What? The
I'm
fuck?
sorry.
think it would do that. You guys don't see the horse's head. I'm sorry.
Well, we can see it now. The nose is still there.
Yeah.
I can't see it. I'm stuck on waiting on GM.
Damn it! I've close your game and open it again because I've tried to summon you here, like summon players to this board.
Oh, there he
there
is.
you go. There you are.
There you go. Oi,
yeah.
okay. We should probably get some breakfast downstairs. Wake up.
Oh, I just want to warn you, Adele.
Oh.
It's out there.
What's out? What's out there?
The horse.
The what?
After you blinded us
The whole
by making Adele bright, there was a horse,
It disappeared out of nowhere.
and it followed us. Oh my god!
What the fuck? What?
Stop
see
fucking
what's
with the
going on.
horse.
Like a big ass horse. That's a big ass horse. Oh my goodness.
What did you call? What's the type of horse again?
Clydesdale,
Okay.
the big ass horse.
Leo scooches over, lightly scooches over Carter and just like slowly opens the door.
Carter
like,
just moves.
It's the
And
horse.
it's
Why is the
eyes
horse here?
staring deeply into the doorway. As you open it, its face is right there.
It's back. It never left.
Maybe I avoid eye contact.
As it slowly turns to look at Zio.
Oh!
Now's our chance. Let's run.
Run.
No. Fuck it. You know
Zio's
what?
the decoy.
It's ghostly. I'm ghostly. Fuck it. I'm gonna go and pet it.
She got
You're
stuck
gonna
on
fuck
the
it?
wall.
You go and you pet it, and it licks your face. But you don't feel it
Okay.
because it just passes right through your head.
Okay. Good. Good horse. You don't have eyes, but no do I. That's fine. That's fine. It's small now.
I have to make it small so it would go down this ladder. I have to do that so it goes places. I have to
Can
do that
someone
with
make a
It's like
familiar
Santa.
contract to that?
I have to-
so we can.
I have to do that with Carter too. Like I have to make them smaller so they can actually fit through the fucking small
I'm
things.
sorry that
Jorge
being a
right
horse
there.
is inconvenient.
Look at Jorge. Look at the screen.
Let him go.
Oh my goodness.
I gotta go find Carter. I gotta bring Carter down.
I'm still in the room.
Don't
At
worry, I
this
got
rate,
you.
Zio's befriending all animals.
At this
See how
point,
the
eating
animal whisperer.
undead.
The actual druid?
Whoa.
Oh.
Eating undead?
Diego.
My hip.
All right.
Zio's the explorer. Zoolander. There you go. Oh my god.
Right. It grew. And I
Why
am
is
still tiny.
Carter so small?
Carter's back to her normal
Pick
size.
me.
Don't worry.
Oh, there we go.
But she's a donkey and he's a horse.
Yeah, I'm still like 5'9".
Just so you know,
Donkey.
Cherry, I believe I gave you player permission to move her around if you want to.
Oh, okay.
Yes. But yeah, as you guys all come down, Sebastian's like, "Oh, Master Leo, I have your breakfast here: eggs Benedict with a bagel."
Oh, what the fuck?
Here you are.
Leo looks at Carter and is like, "It worked."
What worked?
He wished for a bagel by touching your horn.
Oh, well, isn't that just convenient?
Zio, Sebastian gives you a plate full of bolts. Here you are. I assume you find these nice, like a little snack. I didn't have much in the way of feeding robots or automatons.
Just give me a piece of bread and I'll be good.
He goes over and grabs a slice of white bread and hands it to you. There you are.
That
Untoasted.
The Wonder Special.
White
That works.
plain bread.
Just white plain
that
bread.
works.
And then,
You know what?
go ahead, Zio.
Can I have coffee too? I'll take coffee too. Do you have coffee?
Yes,
take
I have
coffee.
coffee. Do you want it black or do you want it anything specific?
Can you put a bit of rum in it, and I'll be set.
Of course. He pours a little bit in and slides the coffee to you.
Take it down it.
Okay. And then he hands Carter and Adele. He hands you both nice little plates of scrambled eggs, some bacon, and some toast. There you are. All of you, go ahead and enjoy your meal. You have a visitor.
Yeah, but what?
What now?
This time, okay, guys, grab your guns this time because I don't want to take second chances. Grab your guns. I'll take point. Last time we got shot, okay?
No one is allowed outside until they've eaten. Eat.
I mean, I've eaten already.
Yes, well, you have to wait for your
Hey, you don't
friends.
get special treatment, no, does he? You sit here until we're done.
You sit right there till we're done,
You
mister.
sit right there.
What?
We eat together as a
Eat
family.
together as a family.
At this point, you guys basically are family.
What did you say? I
Right.
just go through. I just pull my notepad and start going through it. Okay.
Going through some notes.
So Carter,
Yes.
tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm from what's the area called? Dim Hollow? I'm from over there. I live there with my grannies and my
How the
sister.
fuck?
What?
No, go on. Go on.
Go on, no. I found it.
Found what?
Found
The
what?
Mantar.
What?
Oh, no!
Where is it? No!
What the fuck?
Take it away!
It's cursed.
No!
Is that the visitor?
I was looking for a
Oh my
model that
God.
would fit it, and I saw the Mantar at the very end. It's so good. It's so good.
It's terrible.
It's the Mantar.
Go
Oh
on.
my god.
No.
So you're from Dim Hollow?
Follow.
And
You
what
were
else?
raised by your grannies, right?
Oh, yes. I got grannies. Most people just got 2. I got 3.
Wow.
Well, I mean, lucky
That's
people
pretty
got
lucky.
2.
That's a
So,
lot.
what brings you all the way here, wherever we are?
Well, originally, my grannies wanted me to look for something for them, but I forgot what it was. But then I saw you guys, and I was like, "Oh, I wonder what they're up to." Because, like I said, I've been seeing y'all around and whatnot.
Wait,
Adele
what?
said that was weird to say, so I'm not going to say it anymore.
Well,
It's a little weird, but it's also flattering.
It
so.
is.
well, you do realize there's like a 80% chance you're gonna end up dying, right? If you stick with us.
Oh, well, that's nice.
No,
Oh,
you
okay.
Find what you're looking for.
for your safety. We've run into so much fucking trouble. We won't find someone. Someone finds us.
Oh, that's fine. My grannies always said that I was lucky.
Prepare to be sorely
Uh.
disappointed.
Prepare to be shot at constantly.
Sorry, we've just had a really bad couple of days, and we lost Aria yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sebastian put me in her room. It was really awkward.
I'm sorry about that.
Ah.
You can stay in my room tonight if you'd like.
If the horse doesn't leave, I might.
We'll make the horse leave.
Hey, look, the horse is behind you.
No, please.
Wait, can it be like you can't see the whole horse's body, just half of its head peeking with the eye peeking out.
I like
the
to
corner.
take it over Carter's shoulder, Just breathing.
Carter has to keep moving forward, no matter the cost.
Can I name him? I want to name him.
Why did it go dark? Why is it foggy?
There's fog.
I
Sorry.
look like I died in cast before we.
Didn't need to do that.
Whoa.
Oh!
We've gone
Oh god, we're in a sauna. I didn't know it was poisonous.
Sorry.
nothing.
I'm gonna name him. I'm gonna name him Mossberg.
How about
Mossberg?
Jorge?
Jorge Mossberg?
Jorge Mossberg?
Jorge
Mossberg.
Okay, you know what?
First and last name, damn.
There you go.
How do you
I
really
guess
gotta be keeping it? We're having a hard time keeping the pets we already have.
I mean, Columbo Jr.'s still with me. Huh?
And what happened to Seraphim?
It was Phil's fault.
Okay, like, don't say that. He's sensitive.
I tried, man. I tried.
It's okay. It's okay. I know you tried, okay? You did well, okay?
Fine.
Oh, we
Try
should
your
do this
best.
filter Carter.
Who's
Oh!
Phil?
Oh, right. Phil. Leo takes off his backpack, just like puts it on the table. This is Phil. Say hi, Phil.
Howdy.
What are you?
I'm dead.
Same,
Well, I
honestly,
can see
same.
that.
He's a pain in the ass.
I
That's
can
what he
see
is.
He's
that.
cool. What do you mean? Phil's cool.
He
Phil's my
used to.
buddy.
He's a follower of an old goddess named the Pale Mother.
Oh,
And
she's
he's
dead,
the last
too.
of his women.
She's very dead.
I don't think I've heard of that one.
Oh yeah,
Mom?
she's
Exactly.
that's about not near my guys' millennium. So
My granny might
Millennial.
know who she is. I might ask about her later.
who are your grannies?
Oh,
Yeah, who are they?
well, I got, like I said, I got 3 of them. There's Mallory, Rosanna, and Maury.
Phil kind of chuckles cautiously. Where'd you say you were from again?
I'm from Dim Hollow.
Oh, okay, that's what I was afraid of. Okay, I'm gonna not talk.
Well, wait,
Phil,
why?
Wait,
You're
Phil?
so wrong
Now
with
you
my
mean
grannies. They are the sweetest, nicest women I have ever met.
Oh, they are. They're
Do you
very
know
sweet.
her?
They're very sweet.
Do you know them, Phil?
Nope.
Phil,
Phil, are you lying?
Phil?
You are lying,
Have
Phil.
you?
Omission
Wait, you
is
can't
still
lie.
lying, Phil.
You can't lie, remember?
He's hurt. You see
So
pain,
he was
like
telling
physical
the
pain in
truth?
his eyes.
When he's
Nope,
oh, no,
definitely
he's
don't
lying.
know.
Phil.
Phil,
If it's
persuasion.
something
Can,
important.
can we roll for persuasion?
If you want. What are you
Yes.
trying to tell him?
Phil, you took an oath that you cannot lie.
Ooh.
If it's important, we
It's
should
not
probably
important.
hear
It's
it.
not important. I promise
It's
that.
important to us.
They're
I mean, it is
women.
important.
That's all. I'm scared of women.
That's a
Yeah,
lie.
You don't
that's a
see it.
clear
You
lie.
don't see the lie in his face.
Women are scary, man.
Scared of women.
Do I roll?
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Do
Let's see what
roll.
happens.
Alright.
Can I roll investigation to see if he's lying or not?
It would be.
Wouldn't that be an insight check?
Insight, yeah.
Right.
Insight. Okay, I'll roll for insight then.
17 plus 7. Is that a 24?
Wow.
Okay.
They're lying then. Go ahead.
He's lying.
And then
He knows what they are, but he doesn't seem like he wants to say anything. But he looks at you, Leo, and just says, "This centaur is very nice. She's a very nice woman. It probably does not matter at all about who her grandmothers are. They're just very unique people who go and do very unique things and have very very unique interactions with people. That's not a lie."
They're really nice. They
So
got
you're
to
telling
leave
me-
town to be nice to me.
So you're telling me
can it be
that-
dangerous?
I don't think
Phil,
so.
I will
They're
dismantle
so old and
you.
small.
I would like to roll once more for
They
something.
did make me the bow, though.
What?
Huh.
Can Leo recall something from Nayla's book? About 3 old people.
It's nothing
No?
from Nayla's book, I'll tell you that.
Okay, shit, alright.
You know what?
Write it down.
You know what? Let's leave Phil alone. He looks he's traumatized. Okay.
Thank you. See, I agree with Zio, my best friend.
That is fair. That is fair.
Lord.
And also, I don't think we should stress an extra healer out because he patches our wounds, and if he's too stressed, he'll probably implode on himself.
That's fair.
Anyway.
I forgot to check one more thing with you, Phil. Is the soul jar still there?
Oh yeah, that's one thing they couldn't find. I shoved it up my ass.
You don't have it.
You're right, I have a
Never
pelvis.
mind.
Shoved it in my pelvis.
Oh.
Can I
Pushed
have
it in
it?
there. Pretend it was a penis.
Exactly.
Well, just-
Sorry, Adele. Well, I mean, there's nothing it can get stuck on. I'm a skeleton, so.
Ah.
Okay.
They're not gonna check there. That's why I put it there. What do you? It's still there. Like, watch. And you see, it's like it pops out the side of the backpack. Still here.
Okay, put it back. Put it back. Keep it secure.
Shove it back up his pelvis.
All right.
Alright. Thank you, Phil.
No problem.
But just if like Phil's reacting to your 3 grandmothers that way, they must be very interesting. Yeah, they sound lovely.
They sound.
They are.
I'm gonna write it
I
down
also
with
got a
notepad.
sister.
Suspicious 3 grandmas.
Oh yeah? What's your sister's name?
Oh, her name's Annabelle.
Aw.
That's a beautiful name.
Yeah, she don't look like me though.
Half
We're
stepsisters?
more like found sisters.
Oh.
Stop it.
A
Yeah.
sorority.
Yeah, I mean, if you think of it like that, we all are female.
What does your sister do?
The horse is getting closer and closer. I don't know what's happening.
Hey, Jorge Mossboy, come here.
Oh my god.
See, the horse is here now.
My sister, well, Annabelle, she works more in town.
Oh.
She runs my nana's shops.
Oh.
The one shop. I
Oh.
don't know why I said shops.
Because
I'm just
three.
nervous.
What was the shop called?
Oh my. I don't think I actually know. They always just refer
forget.
to it as the shop.
Ah.
Is that actually just
I
the
can tell you
title?
where it
The
is.
shop?
You know what? Sure, why not?
Oh, it's in Dim Hollow.
Ah. Oh, right.
Of course.
Maybe when we go to Dim Hollow, we could visit their shop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got a whole
And they
bunch
could
of
remind you what you're looking for.
Oh. Yeah, probably. If
Speaking
they
of
don't
which,
do something
Archimedes,
else.
I need a favor.
Yeah,
Can you send a sending spell to my sister?
I can. I've never met them before, but can
I
try.
have their full names.
What do you want me to say?
I need to know where. I need to know where they are and how they're doing,
Okay.
and tell
What's the
them
name?
where our next location is, which is Gallum. The name is Oscapian the Capricorn.
Okay. All right, so we're headed to Gallum next.
Gallum, yeah.
Yeah. You know what?
Oscapian.
Oh, but
With
don't we need to
Leo.
get like? What's that?
Heading to Gallum. Can
I'll
you
go with
meet
that.
us? Leo is well. Hope you are too. Please let us know ASAP.
You wait for a while. No response.
Oh.
Leo, it didn't work. I'm sorry.
We gotta get to Dim Hollow fast.
Yep. Well, let's make a trip to Galm and then Dim Hollow because I think Galm has a port there that goes to Dim
Yeah.
Hollow. And also, I have I pulled a letter. Business to attend to there.
That's
Yes,
fair.
ma'am.
Where are we? Go ahead, Adele. I'm so sorry.
The note I got from the ghost back in Angel's Roost. I mean, I'm now 50% sure that it's not a ghost, but he told me to meet them in Dorn Gorge. I know it's probably not the wisest thing to do, especially since the last time he answered a letter didn't end well. But I don't think there's any malcontent here. Other than, I mean, if they wanted to kill me, they would have done it back already.
So, a ghost sent you a letter.
Can I see the letter?
It's in Druid, though. It is in Druid. It's Draconic. There we go.
Okay.
Draconic.
Druidic.
Druidic. There.
Druidic.
Druidic.
Sounds draconic.
I only know because I'm staring at the word.
So,
What does it say?
let me pull it up.
The guest and outside is just sitting there like.
It's like, my God, what the fuck's taking him so long?
We're eating. We were told we had to eat. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can't
Archimedes
answer.
is
Breakfast and
listening.
playing catch up, doing introductions.
We have business.
Adele, meet me outside of Dorn Gorge. Whenever you can, I will be on the outskirts. Find a man named Dunn and tell him that at the locust swarm when the sun is at its highest.
A man named Dunn.
I may have mistranslate that part.
Can
Could be
I look at
Don
it?
or Dawn.
Can I look at it to see if she did any mistranslation?
She didn't.
She hands the letter over.
No, you did it right.
Wasn't
Do you
that the
have-
same paper, like, same person that wrote us that letter? Like, the one who just
No, that
beat the
was-
shit out.
No, that was Dunn's word.
It was just done.
Yeah.
But
Didn't
it's
you
so
say-
close.
Didn't you say they stole your shirt?
They did, and that is the weirdest thing.
I
It's
don't
really-
think we should meet them, Adele. That seems. That doesn't. I don't feel good about that.
Well, for your safety, I think we should not. After everything
I-
we've been through in Thorn Gorge.
I do want to get some information about this because it is kind of odd. Carter, do you know anybody by this name?
Do I do you?
Roll me a history check.
It's right.
11.
Nope.
No, they don't. They don't sound familiar.
Well, we go back to Thorn Gorge, but we don't know exactly where we are. We need to reach Gallum and then go to Dim Hollow for my sisters.
And
Time's running out.
yeah. Yep.
Mm.
Also,
Maybe I should-
If,
Yeah,
if I remember, I think we're south
Sal.
of Thorn.
South of where?
Yeah. South
You
Thorn
would
Gorge.
know where we are.
Uh,
Carter, you're amazing.
Oh,
I
you're a
did follow
lifesaver.
y'all, so
how far are we? If you have to take a guess.
About 3/4 of a day
most of a day, if
by foot.
if we go normal, which we probably will.
If only though we had like a transportation, and then Leo's hand suddenly glows. Why is it going? And then he
Whoa,
casts Find Steed. DM, can you describe it?
Look at the DM.
I'd like you to describe it.
Hey.
I'd like you to
Okay.
describe it.
So a swirling moon goes around Leo's arm, and then all of a sudden the little moon drops on the floor, and then all of a sudden it grows bigger and bigger and bigger. You think it would be menacing, but you hear a sound, and a fluffy, fat raccoon sits there, staring at you.
Oh,
Oh my
it's
god.
precious.
Wanda,
Oh
the
God,
voice,
Leo,
please.
why?
He's a big trash panda.
Fluffy fat raccoon, right?
It
Fluffy, fat
reminds me of
raccoon.
my badger.
Mhm.
I feel like you want to cry from this.
Give me a second. I just knocked
Fluffy
over a
fat
bunch of
raccoon.
shit in my fucking desk.
You just knocked over stuff. Dude, so unprofessional.
God damn
Get
it.
it together. Oh my god. Oh,
The raccoon looks at you, Leo, and just says, "Sup, what's up, dude? Howdy, man.
Oh my god, bro.
What is up?
I
Are
didn't-
you my
I didn't know you would
homie?
chill like that. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm your homie.
yeah. You see his eyes
There we
have little. In his eyes are a little red. What's up?
You can't even see the
My
fucking neck.
boy.
It's just the head. It's just its like face
Just-
and snoot, just like.
What's up?
Do we
I also-
hear this
there's
back
not-
and forth conversation?
No, because it's only between these two.
and
Also,
it's
there is.
completely telepathic. We don't just
Yep.
hear Leo going, saw.
He hears Leo going
Oh, okay.
saw, but you guys just hear the raccoon going. But there is no raccoon model, so you get a weasel.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Should have could use a cat. Oh no, that.
I love this place. This place is so cool.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Bro.
Is that a fucking horse?
Yeah, his name is Jorge.
Dude.
Jorge Mossberg.
I love horses. Who the fuck
What? Yeah.
are
Oh. Okay.
you? What's my name?
I don't know your name, but let me name you if you want. I can give you a name.
Yeah, give me a name, bro. I'll remember.
Rakakune.
I don't like that name. I'm kidding. What name did you give him? Rakakune?
Rakakune.
Rakakune. All right. Yeah, dude. You know what? I like it. Rakakune.
Yeah. Rakakuchi.
Oh my.
Oh no.
Ugh.
Name's Rakakuchi.
He eats the rest of your
Rakuchi.
breakfast, Leo.
No, that's fine. Oh,
Plate
it's
and
a
all.
fluffy, fat, white raccoon because it's from the moon.
The plate is also gone. It ate the plate too.
Well, I named him,
Wow.
so his name is Rakakuni, and I don't know what he does. What do you do, Rakakuni?
Oh shit, dude. What do I do? You pulled me from like a real cool smoke session on the moon, man. I don't know what I am doing here. Whoa.
Whoa.
I think I'm like your friend. Yeah, I think we're pals. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think so. If not, you're gonna have to correct me. I have no fucking clue where I am.
Oh,
Are we
well,
even
you
on the
are-
moon anymore?
no, you are not in the moon.
We're not on the moon.
Yeah, you're on Aronia.
You guys just hear the raccoon go. "Ah!"
Is he still hungry?
We are such
Yeah,
a weird
I'm
bunch.
fucking starving.
Oh, I look at like Sebastian. It's just like, hey, can you give the raccoon some food?
He just comes over with like a trash bag full of food scraps. Here you are. Starts digging into the scraps, eating like parts of the bag with it. So like he's eating the whole thing as he's going through, but he'll take a little bit of time. So you guys still have time to talk.
Well, I summoned a raccoon. Well, it's large enough to carry Adele and Archimedes, so.
I'm sure I could
That's convenient.
fit Zio
That
on
was-
my ass.
I'm good. No, I'll walk.
I mean,
Or
that's
I'll-
fine.
I'll ride your phantom horse or something.
Only if you try to keep it. I don't think it will last long.
What? Wait, what? What do you mean Hoary Mossberg
It's
will be
chewing.
here?
It's slowly chewing like the side of Zio's hat.
Hey, no.
Ghost was just phasing through.
Yeah, it's not actually like chewing on it. Just
Oh.
Okay.
Hey, Hoary
You're more of
Mossberg.
an ass than I am.
I mean, it's a phantom. I've had close time. Oh my god, my dream last night was weird.
What do you mean? Wait, you dreamed?
Yes. Well, I'll say enough I can. It's more like, well, it felt like more of a forced possession than a dream. Well, nothing about it.
Interesting way to describe that.
and as you guys stare
That
at
sounds
Zio,
horrifying.
you notice the smoky features, like the bluish smoky features on his face.
El Ghost Rider.
I can't tell if it was real or it was just a dream.
Is
Yeah, it was
the
weird.
mustache part of it?
Or mustache.
Well,
got a
You
little
have
something on your lip.
Yeah,
You have a
like
smoke stash
smoky
happening.
mustache.
Oh, am I overheating? Do I have enough coolant?
I don't know.
I don't know
Zio.
either. I thought I'd check. Ever since we were thrown into the fucking desert, I forgot to do maintenance on myself, so I could be overheating. I don't know.
well, it's been 20 years since I've last seen your schematic, so I have no idea.
Don't
I
worry.
mean, we did go to that weaponsmith. Didn't
I
he
do
work
self
on it?
maintenance. All he did was give me a thicker skin.
That's
I mean,
fair.
literally a thicker skin, not metaphorically. Don't
So
worry. I
insults
just
still hurt?
no. I don't have feelings besides spite.
I suppose that's fair. I kind
I
of
guess
identify with
vengeance
that.
now. I guess something. I guess my gun. I guess started talking, and then it added vengeance to my personality trait. Kind of weird. You heard that, right?
Or what?
Only you?
No.
Hey, bud.
I heard like a growling vengeance. Oh my! Did my gun?
Maybe the horse is trying to talk to you.
Hey, Jorge Mossberg. Did you say something? Okay, cool. Good point.
Well, speaking of weird,
Yeah.
me and Adele have this gem now. It's like Leo shows the gem.
I'm gonna push it like a button.
Do not touch me.
Both of them switch places.
Oh,
Yo!
Whoa.
I'm gonna do it again.
Wow.
This time you press Adele's button and then
Is there a cooldown?
it's like an explosion of leaves, like leaves in fall when they switch places.
Wait. So you're telling me we have a infinite leaf spawner?
Just fill a room with fucking leaves.
Oh my god, can you
To
imagine?
clone bread.
I suppose if we're talking about weird dreams, she puts on the mask. I got
Oh.
this last night.
Huh?
Which of the effects do you activate? Invisibility,
Um,
grow larger, or there's not another Reaper here, so you can't switch places. So,
I'm gonna turn invisible.
I need to
'cause
rub it in.
reasons.
so you stick the mask on, and she
where'd
Can't
you
see
go?
So this is weird.
Wait.
Oh my.
Oh, go.
Wait, do we hear her?
Wonder.
yeah, you
I
hear her.
just wondered. I just remembered. Did I have a mask from the shop? Didn't I buy a mask from the shop like last session?
You did,
Yes.
but is it in
Is
your
it on me?
inventory?
I mean,
yeah, I guess
I mean,
the mask is still on you. Most of the stuff you guys bought from the shop, I didn't want to immediately take away. So most of the things you guys bought from the shop, you still have.
okay, because I didn't get a chance to add to my actual inventory because it's on my documents right now. 'Cause, yeah.
Oh, is Adele's crown is still there?
The crown is still
Yeah, I
sitting on
saw
her
my
head.
crown.
Yeah.
Take it.
Yeah, but currently Archimedes is invisible.
Oh,
Neat.
Rakakuni sniff her out.
Pretty cool, huh?
He like gets.
Oh.
He's like,
Where are are you?
Sure, I'm eating, dude. I'm not like goes back to
My raccoon.
So you
I
can
am
turn
not your
invisible 3 times a day, Archimedes. I forgot to say you can turn invisible 3 times a day.
Okay. All right. Let's see. 3 times a day. I'm gonna take off the mask.
When you take it off, you guys see she appears again.
Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa.
that's
Magic.
nifty.
Ooh.
Man, I wish I had my
Quick.
cloak back.
Very depressing. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I kind of want to get our stuff back.
Well, we don't
I
have. Well,
don't.
I do.
Go ahead.
I mean,
Well, unless we want to get our asses kicked by Vice again, I suggest not yet. No.
We
That's
can
what
plan
I'm
a
saying.
hive.
Mm-hmm.
And we have some sisters to rescue, and I'm not losing anyone else.
that'll be fine. Nothing else will happen. Yeah,
It's gonna
right?
take a while for us to get to Dim's Hollow, though.
Not if we take
Right.
an airship. So,
Well,
No, it's
Gal-
gonna take a
Airships
while.
and Thorn Gorge.
Not to mention,
They'll probably be faster than going over the mountain to Gallop to get to the airship.
I feel like we have some unfinished business due in Gallum too.
yeah.
oh yeah, we also have to like get Monstrosity back. When we
Yo,
get to
right.
Vanguard.
Right.
So,
That will probably
okay.
make the trip quicker.
What's
So-
the monstrosity?
Oh.
This big butt.
You'll meet
that
her.
we have.
You'll meet her eventually.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Goodbye.
Oh, okay. Well,
Alright,
look
but
at the surprise.
here's the thing that we gotta do. So, Thorn Gorge, get Monstrosity, get an airship to Gallum, then once we're in Gallum, we do our business, and get Arya's bike.
Yep.
You piece of
And
shit, what the
then-
fuck did you do?
I
What
didn't
the
do
fuck did
anything, but you're
You-
gonna go grab a dead person's bike?
Yeah!
I mean, we don't.
How are
have
you
any
gonna
proof.
get it?
I don't know.
Be like, I'm here to pick up a bike for.
From a departed friend. Like, I heard
From
that
Arya.
excuse before.
Yeah, what's the
Right.
name? Yeah, okay.
Arya.
Yeah.
Arya. Oh,
Do you
yeah,
have the
Arya.
receipt?
Okay, what's her
No.
last name?
Well, solution. We shoot him.
No, we're not killing an
We're not
innocent
shooting.
Or, fine, we bribe him. How about that? We bribe him.
person. If you have the money.
What exactly are we doing in Thorn Gorge?
Well, get Monstrosity. Adele, what did you want to do?
Oh, I was gonna say we can go on an airship once we get Monstrosity.
Yeah, that's
I think
about
that's a solid plan.
it. As long
I guess we're going back to Thorn Gorge.
Well, the question is, where are we right now? Like, where are we? We don't even know where we are.
Carter said we're like south of Thorn Gorge.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Well, how far south, though?
About a day away, apparently.
Most of
Oh.
it, yes.
Just under.
Oh, yeah, we're fine then.
Do we have a guest at the door still? We should probably.
Are you still there?
Yeah.
Are you still there? Okay, hold on.
Sebastian?
Wait, are they hostile? Wait, are they hostile? This question. Are they hostile?
I just said we have some guests outside. I don't know if they're still at the
Guests?
door though. Yeah, you have
Plural
quite
now?
a few guests.
Okay, I'm
Before it was
gonna.
one.
I'm gonna grab my gun.
No.
I'm gonna grab my gun and hand them. So walk towards the front, wherever they are.
You walk towards the door.
I'll be
Yes.
walking with you, Neil.
With the gun out.
Carter's
Ah.
got her bow ready.
I fucking hate
I'm gonna
guests.
pull my blade out.
I hate surprise guests here.
Housekeeping.
One moment.
I'm gonna. Oh, go on.
Swear,
Creak the
Sebastian's
door
like,
open.
no fighting inside. I'm gonna kick his ass.
No fighting inside.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Whoa! Whoa! Raccoon! Raccoon!
Whoa!
Whoa!
What?
Whoa, Raccoony!
I'm gonna put my mask on.
Which form are you taking?
Resistant to all damage.
Okay, while raging. All right. The resistance form. You. It's foggy out. So these things you see out here currently, you cannot see them. Just letting you know. but you guys begin to see forms move through it.
How do we close the door? Do you just want to go back in?
Yeah, let's just go back in.
Yeah,
Let's go back in.
Close the door.
No, I'm not too used to be.
What are you all doing? Go
No.
outside. You have to be polite. Go greet your guest.
What the fuck? No.
Archimedes
Fuck
is
that.
outside. She's tired of this.
Okay, fine. Fine.
Greet your guest.
Otherwise, they won't go away.
Okay. Who is it? I'll fucking humor you. Who is it?
Hello?
Can I cast Fairy Fire? Oh, never mind.
Hello? A woman and 3 dogs appear around her. Well, not dogs, more, I should say, beasts. Sleek, black, panther-like creatures seem to surround her.
If you're looking for a circus, it's down south.
I'm looking for Zio Westwind.
Nope, never heard of him.
She pulls out a poster with wanted on it. 400,000 gold bounty.
Oh.
So, you're not Zio Westwind with the glowing revolver?
No, I put like magic on mine to make it look funny. It's a magic trick. I run for people.
Roll me a deception.
No, cause 17.
Let me roll a d20 real quick. Huh. She pulls out one of your cards and lets one of the panthers sniff it. And then, you wouldn't mind if my creature can confirm your scent or not?
While this, can I tap Columbo Jr. to eat my business cards in my pocket?
Wait, what?
Can I tap Columbo Jr. in my coat? Like, can I just tap it in my coat?
Fucking eat the cards, eat the cards.
Eat the cards.
You start, like, you hear under the thing. Yeah, you can go ahead and have him eat the cards as...
Okay.
You're gonna have to roll me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Okay. 12.
Oh.
You rolled a 2?
Yes, my luck isn't good.
Oh my...
Oh, no.
God.
Luck
It
is
comes
horrible.
up to you. Oh. She looks up at you and tilts her head. Are you sure you're not
Certain.
Zio Westwind, famous
Certain.
detective?
You have no proof that I am him.
For all you know, he gave him that card.
For all you know, someone he could have gave it to me. I don't know.
She folds up the piece of paper and says, "Okay," sticks it in her pocket, pulls out another one. Do you know this person? It's Archimedes.
Of course it is.
She
South.
looks
She
over at
went south.
Archimedes.
She went south to Thorn Gorge. Down there. I saw her running with two decapitated heads running around like a maniac. Down south.
Okay. She pulls out another piece of paper with Leo's face on it.
I saw him. Oh yeah, I saw him at the bar fighting 3 other people. That again in Thorn Gorge, or was in Gallum. I'm not sure.
Oh, yes.
I've seen them somewhere. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Anything else to pull out? Anything have in your magic coat? Anything else?
What? One more thing. She pulls out
Oh, great.
another piece of paper. So, Just so we're being honest.
Yes, I'm being very honest here.
Make me a wisdom saving throw. Are you
Wait,
sure?
+4 because you're near me.
None of these.
Oh, and fucking that one.
Oh my god.
Zone of
What-
truth
what's
takes
my luck?
effect.
Oh fuck.
Are you this person in the paper?
What paper is it?
It's your wanted poster, Zone of Truth. It's a 4,000 gold bounty. Sorry, not 400,000.
Ah, okay. Man, he does look striking. I guess it could. I guess it could be me. Yes. I mean,
She nods. Everybody roll initiative for me, please.
oh my god.
God damn it.
16.
Oh my god.
All right,
God.
I'll ask you guys all in a moment. Let me go ahead and set up the music.
Like how
Cards.
Trying so hard to try to
You
make
went
a
down
record.
south right there.
Do you mean where we are right now?
She just nods, and let me go ahead. All right, so Leo, what'd you roll?
16.
16. Okay. Carter, you rolled dirty 20.
Dirty 20, yes.
Okay. Archimedes, what did you roll?
19.
You and Adele. Do you want Adele to go first, or do you guys want to do rollies? Or would you like to go first?
She got a dirty 20, didn't she?
Adele
a
says
dirty
she got a
19.
19. So you both got 19.
I was thinking Carter. Okay. I'll do rollies.
All right, both of you roll me a
Do
d20.
rollies?
Okay. Yeah, okay.
I like rollies.
Roly poly.
I got a 12.
8.
You probably got. Oh.
Okay. So Archimedes goes first. Right after that, it's Adele. And Zio, what did you roll?
16.
16. Gotcha. Okay.
Me and
Wait, did
Zio
someone
rolled
else?
16.
Okay. Do you guys want to do rollies, or do one of you guys want to go?
Rollies!
Okay, rollies.
All right, both of you guys roll me d20s again.
19.
Yeah, he's going first.
Okay. All right, Leo. All right. Now let's go ahead and roll for these creatures. Oh, I need to kill one. There's only two. I miscounted. Sorry.
They're dead.
All
He's dead.
Just dies.
He falls over.
So they both get that one. Now I roll for her. Okay. Right. All right. Top of the turn order, Carter. You see this woman immediately draw her weapons, which are nothing. But you know that she is already in aggressive stance. Her beast seems like they're about to go lunge for Zio. What are you doing?
How far is she from me?
She is 37 feet from you.
Alright, am I still inside?
Technically, yes. Take your violence outside.
Because I have to walk outside
Everyone just
first.
got kicked out.
God damn it.
Carter just like slowly just walks outside. And then she's gonna try to shoot her.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Are you shooting with the crossbow?
Yes.
All right. Are you
She's
doing anything
blocked now.
special with it?
I do, but I don't remember how to do it.
So you rolled a hit with the crossbow, and if you hit, you add the spell damage and the crossbow damage together. What spell are you?
I'm gonna do Eldritch Blast.
All right, go ahead and roll the hit with the crossbow. So you guys see this crossbow begin to glow with these glyphs on the side as she fires.
Does 16 hit?
16 does hit.
Yay.
Oh,
Just barely, though.
So it's
So you roll
1d10,
2d10.
2d10
Yeah, it's 2d10.
because of Eldritch Blast.
No, it's 3d10 with the Eldritch Blast. Crossbow's health is 2.
Oh, okay. My goodness. I'm just gonna roll 3d10 on here.
Yep, roll yourself 3d10, and then... roll 3d10 plus 1.
14.
All right, 14 points of damage. So you see this bolt. It begins to glow with like this eldritch energy. What is it? What does the eldritch energy look like as it pulses through the crossbow bolt?
I imagine what happens is when she loads it, you can see like the tips of her fingers be like this sickly like green, and as it fires, that same energy like extends from her hands, putting it all into this bolt, and it shoots.
Fires and it slams into her shoulder. The bolt staying embedded after getting splashed with this damage. She... Not even after you. That end your
Well,
turn?
you're scary.
Does that end your turn?
Yes.
All right. Archimedes, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I'm gonna rage. I would like to rage.
What does it look like when you start to get angry and rage?
She, her eyes go a luminous black to where they almost glow, but it's black. Her hair starts to drip the black ichor that you usually see with her when she gets angry, except now it starts to turn into feathers before it falls to the floor.
Ooh.
There is a dark glow that starts to go around her as she gets angrier and angrier. And she rushes.
All right, who are you rushing?
Her
Her or one of the two beasts?
really want her, but those beasts are going to be a problem, so we're going to go ahead and see.
So you can get to all of them. The furthest is her at 23. The closest is one next to Zio at 20, and the second closest is the other one at 21.
I think I'm going to do the one that's right in front of me.
All right, so you rush
So I
with
don't
your
trust it.
Black Blade.
Black blade. All right, that would be 24.
That hits. Yep, that hits. 100%.
All right.
All right, let me color them so I have differentiation on them real quick. This one will be red. This one will be blue.
So
Okay.
20 points of damage.
Whoa. 20 points of damage. That's good. You slashed.
And I believe...
Slashed with Black Blade, cutting a piece of its body off, like scraping it across its side, leaving a large gash in it.
Oh no, it's a 22.
That still hits.
Is this considered a strength weapon?
I believe so, because I think I made it a... Let me double check. Black Blade is modeled after a long sword. It should be.
So that would be 22 points of damage. Because it's plus 2 melee damage with strength weapon.
Yes. The 22 points. Nice, okay. Even better.
Yeah.
22 points of damage. Not bad. As it hisses and it backs away from you a little bit.
I want to make sure I don't do 2. Okay, yeah, so that ends my turn at the moment.
Okay. If that ends your turn, what? Okay. Adele, it's your turn. What are you doing?
She How far is 15 feet from where she is?
15 feet. 7. Right about next to Carter.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Violence
and
outside.
where would 30 feet be from her?
30 feet.
Alright. 30 feet.
30
here.
is
Zero.
right next to Zio. Right up Zio's ass.
Yeah.
I want her to not the full 30 feet, but maybe like a little bit behind Zio in a diagonal motion.
Like over here?
Right?
Yeah, because I want her to cast Burning Hands at first level.
And that's in a 15-foot cone, right?
Yeah, 50-foot cone.
Whoa. Whoa!
So currently that would only hit the one beast.
Oh, wait, even if it's diagonal though, it won't.
If
won't
it's
hurt
diagonal,
her?
it'll hit more. It'll hit Zio. Because
Okay.
it only goes forward 15 feet, and she's not close enough. So you'd have to move a little closer if you'd want to do that.
Hmm. If I move a little closer, won't I be in the beast's attack opportunity?
You have to be within 5 feet to get.
Okay.
If you enter their attack range, they won't. That doesn't invoke attack of opportunity. If you leave their attack range,
Okay.
so you can move a bit closer. You have about like 5 feet left of movement, so I think you could get closer to try and get them. If you
Yeah, I
wanted
want to see. I want to try that.
So about there.
There you go.
Let's see. Burning Hands. If that would hit her this time, and it's 50 degrees. No, it's
Okay.
60 degrees. There you go. That would hit her, yeah.
First,
That would hit them. Okay. Do they have to roll a saving throw?
dexterity of 13.
Okay. Well, the beast fails, but she succeeds. So does she just take half damage?
Let's see. Half as much damage on a successful one. Yeah.
Okay. So the beast fails, but she saves. So what's the damage?
Okay. 4d6 because I decided to do it on second, and I got
16 points.
16. Divide that by 2 is 8.
All right. The burning hands flash outwards, blasting into each of them. She looks over at you. The burning obviously not taking as much effect as you have wanted it to. She just kind of tilts her head. Interesting. As the beast kind of has like a charred little bit on its side. It's just like... Well, it's not a dog, so it's like... Dying cat sounds. Yep. Oh. Oh. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Well, I used all my movement, so I can't move back. So I'm good.
Okay. It is now your guys' bounty hunter's turn. Right. One moment. Sorry, just have to look at something. She rushes towards you, Zio, and then you see her disappear and appear in front of Leo. It looks similar to how a blink dog disappears and reappears. As she takes out, as she swings with both her hands, something appears as this long red blade, similar to a katana. Oh my god! It appears in her hand.
What the fuck was that?
Akatana, oh my god.
Purple's behind you. Nothing personnel, kid.
Knitting personnel kid. She makes 2 slashes at Leo. Sorry. 25.
Yeah, that hits.
And a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So. Gotta roll a d8 and a d10. She doesn't want to. Look at her. She's too proud. Why did you tell her to get down? She was having fun. So, she's not that stinky. Ah, damn, I have too many dice. Find my d8. Shit. God damn it, where's my d8? Bad at finding dice. Found it. Alright, d10 and a d8. The first slash does 8 points of slashing damage, and oh wait, no, sorry. I only rolled the fucking goddamn it. I didn't even need the d8 because she's holding it. So you take 11 points of slashing damage. Let's see how much of fire damage. 10 points. No, yeah, 10 points of fire damage from the first slash. From the second slash, you take 9 points of slashing and 9 points of fire.
Gotcha.
And as she does that, it dissipates from her hands. That will end her turn.
Wee.
Zio, it's your turn. As the woman teleported behind you, nothing personnel kid, and slashes your friend.
So I'm like 7 foot away? 6 foot away from her?
You're within melee range of her. So if you use revolver, it will be at disadvantage. So you would have to try and move
She's
out
like
of her
6 feet away from me. Is the melee range like over 6 feet?
You know what? For the fun factor, I'll say that if you use the shotgun, it's not at disadvantage.
Okay, I bonus action change it to a shotgun. Do I roll the same as a revolver?
Yeah, you roll the same as the revolver.
Okay,
Except
and
instead of your d6s, you roll 2d8s.
Okay. And necrotic, too.
Yeah, and the necrotic.
Okay, so let's see, come on. 18.
Also, since she's like
18
between
hits.
them, does that mean it's flanking?
And sneak attack.
You do get sneak attack. You don't get flanking. Well,
Okay.
no, you do get flanking because she's right across from you. So it would be
So,
Yeah.
so what's
the
flanking
dog
again?
would also get flanking, though. That's the thing. This dog's gonna get flanking
Oh yeah.
on Zio.
That's fair. I don't know what he's doing.
He really wants
So-
to bite you.
So, what does flanking do again?
Flanking gives you advantage.
Okay, also wait. How about cast Eldritch Blast, by the way?
Huh?
How about cast Eldritch Blast?
So you
Like
go into
those-
your spells.
So, is it like do I add it to an attack, or do I just use it by itself?
Use the revolver and add the damage from the Eldritch Blast into your attack.
Okay, so I'm gonna use, so that's 2d8s. 2d8s.
Yep.
2d8s.
So, wow.
And then 2d8s from necrotic?
Yes.
Also, okay. And then I use Eldritch Blast, which is this. And sneak attack.
Cezio.
Jesus.
Cezio, this is the power of the rogue. All this extra
And
dice.
This.
Oh, and
the
whales from the
result-
grave.
From the dog behind me.
All right, and then the dog behind you gets the 6 point of damage. Okay.
Yeah. That's like
Alright.
16. Oh, these are my regular rules. I am not sober. I am not sober enough for this. I'm not sober. I've been drinking the entire time. I'm like,
Don't worry. So it's 16, 20, 25, and then 6 to the beast. So it's 25 damage
Yeah.
total. 13 of which is necrotic.
Yeah.
4 of it is from Eldritch Blast. So yeah, so Zio, you see her slash you, and then you see, You see her grit her teeth as some blood spits out onto your coat, right onto like the burned cuts that you just received. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn, Zio?
I don't think there's anything. I take the post action.
All right. She uses her reaction to fiendish resilience. She gets to heal. Uh, 24 points of damage. Gets to heal that. You see some of her wounds heal up as she turns to look at Yuzio. That's a problem. Does that end your turn? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, Leo, it's your turn.
All right. I cast bonus action Thunder Smite
Okay.
myself at first level. Let me just cast that. Then I punch her with Divine Smite along with the Thunder Smite.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
So that's +6 for an unarmed strike, right?
Yep.
Let's see. 17 plus 6.
23.
23, thank you. My brain
hits.
no work.
That hits.
Alright.
Roll damage
Wander,
for...
it's a fiend, right?
You don't know.
Okay, because if it's a fiend, I'll just let you know. Because like it deals extra damage if it's a fiend.
I know, it's radiant
That'd be
damage.
fine. Yeah.
Oh.
Right. The fuck are my dice? I'm sorry.
Don't worry, you got this. I want you to roll all the dice.
Yep. Did I eat them all? Oh, Jesus.
Did you eat what?
Stop eating your dice, you dork. It's D6s, I
Okay,
believe.
I'm rolling. Hold on. The thunder damage, 11.
Okay.
5 plus 4, 9 plus 8, 17 plus 4, 22.
What's the radiant damage just in general?
Radiant damage is 22.
Okay. All right.
And then the punch one is plus 4, so another plus 4.
Okay. And 4 extra points of damage.
Yeah.
Maybe get down before Bert yells at you. Get down. Thank you. Does that end your turn, Leo?
Oh, I still have one more attack.
All right. This next attack, remember, is without any of your smites.
Yeah. 15 plus 6, 21.
That hits. 4 points of
Yeah,
damage.
just 4. Yeah, just 4.
As your hand glows with the bluish and white light of the moon, you see like a fist imprint in her chest as like it burns itself, and she succeeded her strength save, by the way. I rolled a 24.
Oh, okay. No problem. Oh wait, I already used my bonus action, so I can't do nothing. So yeah, I'm good.
All right. Now it's the beast's turn. First beast is going to attack Zio, obviously, because he gets an advantage on his attack. So you see it snarl at you as I go ahead and roll an advantage. So, oh wow, that was a bad attack. 11?
Nope.
All right, second attack from it. That is a lot better. Natural 20.
Oh, of course.
Oh.
Hey. It rolled It rolled a 5 in the last hit, okay? It rolled 2d6.
Oh.
So you take 20 points of damage.
I can't dodge.
Okay, so down to 10. So you take 10 points of damage as this thing snips at you at first, and then this tentacle comes out of its tentacle where its tail is. It slaps at you, hitting you for 10 points of damage across the chest.
That's nasty. What the fuck?
And then it uses its bonus action to go invisible.
Man.
So just imagine it's invisible.
Guys,
Imagine it's invisible.
where'd it go?
Where'd he go? Oh no!
Where'd it go?
The other beast, seeing as Archimedes just slapped it, it's going to go for 2 attacks against you, Archimedes.
Okay.
So that is a 16.
Nope.
Okay. Or 18.
That is my AC.
So that doesn't.
Okay.
You're safe. It barely doesn't hit you. So it bites at you, you dodge, and then it goes to like whip at you, and you bring your sword up, and the tail whips around the sword and like almost pulls it out of your hand. And you keep hold of it. No damage was dealt. End of its turn. Top of the turn order. Oh well, sorry, it goes invisible as well.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Carter, it's your turn.
I would like to cast Fairy Fire.
Ah, okay. What's how long? How big is the spell radius? 20 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, that's guiding bolt. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Jesus.
Fairy fire is
It
20
is
feet, right?
20 feet.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot cube.
Okay. What save do they have to make?
Dex of 14.
Dex of 14. You see a fairy outlining the both of them. This Carter, go ahead and explain what they see.
Glowing dogs. I don't know.
Glowing dogs.
What are they? They're, I think I know what they are, but
They're like panther-like creatures.
yeah, I know what they are.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that, but outlined in green.
Yep. So they are no longer. They're not invisible.
They're
anymore.
invisible, but at what cost?
They are also considered glowing. While in this
I can
state.
see them now.
Where'd it go? All right.
Whoa.
Also, don't the others get advantage because they see them?
Yep, they get advantage on attacks against them.
and
But
then-
the woman saved, so she's not.
It wasn't really for her. But
She was caught in the radius.
And then I forgot I have 2 actions per turn now.
Oh, right. So you should have made a second attack.
Yeah, I should have, but I didn't.
So, would you like to make your 2 attacks?
That was a spell. That counts, right?
That counts as an. Did it take an action to cast Fairy Fire?
Yes.
Okay, so that does count as consuming your action. So,
So I could use another action, though, right?
no, when you make the attack action, you get 2 attacks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So when you cast a spell, that does not count as an attack action. That counts as a spell action. Does that make sense?
Enough.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you want to do anything with your bonus action?
Yeah, I'm trying to find what I can do with my bonus action.
So if you have
I'm aware. I do have charge. I guess I will charge then.
Okay. So who are you charging into?
I'll go for the dog that just attacked Zio.
Okay. You're charging
What's the dog doing?
at the dog. Zio, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. Or what's the saving throw they have to make while you charge?
Okay.
Where did it go? It won't. It doesn't look like it'll hit him if I don't want it to.
Okay. What save do I have?
It doesn't say.
Oh, okay.
It's
You just have
it's
to
a
hit.
to hit.
Roll to hit.
Oh,
Just imagine being the stampede by this centaur. Oh my god.
going around, stampeded.
15.
That hits.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Booga.
Go ahead and roll
Fuck you,
damage
dog.
as this thing. As Carter, explain what happens as you charge towards it.
Charging forward, horn out front to protect my head. It's just basically tackling a dog. Panther.
You bop it. How much damage does it do?
It does 6.
Nice. 6. points
Yes.
of damage. 6 points of damage to this thing. You bash into it. It's not a dog. There you go.
And that should have been rolled with advantage, right? Because it has fairy
Oh
fire.
yeah, it should have been rolled with advantage.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, you can roll again to see if it's an nat 20.
No, I mean, I'm fine. I'm good.
Okay. That end your turn?
Yep.
Archimedes, it's your turn. This dog panther thing just whipped you. Whipped at you.
Alright, I'm gonna turn here around it.
Okay.
So to make sure I'm out of the 10-foot range. Did I do this before?
What are you trying to do?
Trying to measure between Zio and I.
Oh, Zio and you?
Yeah.
So you guys have about...
Am I at least 10 feet away from him?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Necrotic Shroud. Or throw Necrotic Shroud. It's not a cast.
Okay. Explain what happened.
And so... Necrotic Shroud. You see what you saw before, but this time, what you didn't see was that her face elongates as she's casting it.
Ooh. Ooh.
And then it goes back to normal. And her wings bamf out, and her hair continues to drip into feathers.
Ooh. So what does this
And,
dog have to do?
He has to do a charisma save of at least 13.
Nope.
Alright, he's frightened.
Ooh, frightened. Okay, so he cannot get closer, and any attacks against you are at disadvantage. Yeehaw.
Mm-hmm. So that is for anything within 10 feet of me. So is the other dog
boy.
within 10 feet of me? The other beastie?
Let me check. 10 feet of you. No, the only thing you get is this guy right now.
The one right in front of me? Okay.
Yep.
Alright, and we get advantage on attack?
Yep, you get advantage on the attacks right now. It's the doggo.
That would be a nat 20.
Ooh, okay. Roll your damage and double it.
Alright. Thank you, Grog Dice. That was hysterical.
Nice.
The grog dice.
Barbarian.
It rules all.
E.
Remember, you also double your necrotic damage too.
Yeah. 44.
How do you want to do this?
Well, it pissed me off, so I'm gonna go ahead and just take it, and I'm gonna just slice it right in half the long way. So from its jaw all the way back to its tail, just the whole top half is sliced right off.
And it's dramatic too, because it's like, and it's like this wave of dark energy as the body like splits in half and like flops down on each end, and instead of blood coming out of it, it's that inky substance that's coming off of you. And you've noticed when you necrotic shrouded, Black Blade is also dripping with the feathery ink.
Nice.
And you hear inside your head,
Nice.
"Nice, no shit."
Yeah,
Oh,
you're my
like
boy. Let's do it again, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright.
Dog dead. Or panther dead.
Dead dog.
That ends my turn.
Okay. With that, it is now Adele's turn. Adele, what are you doing?
I'm casting Moonbeam on the lady.
On the lady. Alright, what's the save I have to make?
Con 13.
Okay, and how big is the beam again?
It's a 5-foot cone. I mean, not cone, cylinder.
Cinder.
So let me measure out 5 feet real quick. So that will catch Leo. Leo is enough
Trust
with
me.
her that it might
Just
catch
cast
her.
it.
Catch
Trust
him.
me,
Okay.
just cast it.
All right, both of
Yeah,
both
Gav
you
cast
and
it.
her roll con saves.
Con save.
16.
Wait, con save, right? 8 plus 9, 19. Wait,
8 plus
wait,
9
no,
is 17.
nope. 17, thank you.
You dork.
Either way, you're good.
Yeah.
So what does it do when she saves?
Do.
Is it just half damage?
Have as much damage on a successful one.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your damage, and she'll take half that damage.
What's with that noise?
Huh?
Fucking being noise.
17!
Oh!
17
divided by
by
2.
2.
Is
That will give you a 8.5.
That would be a
how does
8.
she die, Adele?
Ooh.
Nice.
And I think like a ring appears around her as a beam of light shoots up from the ground and pretty much does that incinerating thing that you would see in anime when there's like a big explosion.
Ah. So you guys see as her form and like a scream like ah! And the only thing left is the katana sitting on the floor.
Nice. Nicely
Alright.
done.
It's good.
It's the last beast.
It's the last dog.
Does that end your turn, Adele?
Yes.
As she dies, I need Zio, Carter, and Leo to all make me dexterity saving throws.
Do I get plus? Do I get plus 4 for
Yeah.
from Leo?
Yep, you and Carter both get plus 4.
Yeah.
So Dex, right? Dex.
Yep.
Thanks.
19 saves.
30
Plus 4, 18.
18
18?
saves. 18 saves. Okay, so you guys
Okay.
only take half damage. Let me go ahead and find all the dice I need.
Is that a spell or?
It's
just-
a
Is
no.
it
It's
kamikaze?
when her body dies, it ignites and explodes.
Okay.
Can I uncanny dodge this?
It is the start of a new turn, so yeah, you can uncanny dodge it, so you can half the damage already that you're gonna half it.
Oh,
So you
Wander.
just get 1/4
Okay.
damage. What?
I got hit by the moonbeam, right?
Oh, yeah, but it didn't hurt you. Like you
okay.
didn't get hurt by it. Why?
You're the moon, though.
I am the moon.
Alright, so I need 12d6.
12d6?
6.
Fuck. Ah, fuck.
Brother?
She kamikazes herself.
Can I use a reaction to, like, summon the celestial shield or some shit? No? Okay.
That's a big number.
Wander, stop doing math. Stop it right now. Don't do it. Don't do math. Don't do math, Wander. Stop rolling. Wander, what are you doing? Wander, stop rolling. Wander, we're gonna die. You want that? Wander, don't do this.
Okay, so 66
Wander.
points of damage, halved the 33 to Zio and Carter, and then halved
I think
again
16.
to Zio. So yeah, you take 16 points of damage. The rest of everybody, Carter and Leo, you only take 33 points of fire damage as she explodes. There you go.
It's only 33 points of damage.
Yeah, it's only
Wow.
33. You guys are fine.
Wow.
That's 16.
Zio, Zio, it is your turn. What are you doing?
I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. Shotgun the hound.
Oh, I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. This motherfucker's dying.
If I can
Put
put
it
rules
down
right.
like old Yeller.
Yeah. Go ahead and
So,
roll the hit.
not 20.
Ooh, I want to see how big the damage gets because you get to roll your sneak attack and your normal damage. I want to see how big the number gets.
So I'm basically rolling like 48, right, technically?
Yep, 48s, and then all of your sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
You have to double the whole number that comes out.
Okay, wait.
So that's 40.
That's 80.
80 points of damage. How do you want to kill the dog? Or the panther-like creature?
I'm just gonna shove the dog down its mouth and just keep pulling the trigger until I run out of ammo.
So you hear, and then you barrel stuff its mouth, and as it tries to bite down on the gun, and at first the bullet shots are going in, and then you see its body expand. And Carter and you and Adele are all coated in like this blackish blood as it like explodes, coating you guys in this stuff. And that puts an end to combat.
Wow! That was a bit overkill.
It was fun, okay? We all had fun.
I'm gonna drop rage and cast prayer of healing.
I thought my body's left wander.
You also take down the shroud.
Yeah.
What's up?
The body's left.
The bodies of the beasts, yes. The woman's body burnt up, and the only thing that was left was the katana.
Columbo Juniors, let's go. Let's feed them.
Okay, so Columbo eats those things.
I want to take the katana. Can I take it?
In a moment. What is the prayer of healing you get after dropping Necrotic Shroud and coming up to everybody?
That'd be 13 points of healing for everyone.
Alright, so everybody is
Lucky
healed for
number.
13 points.
Thank you.
Let's go.
You're welcome. That was fun.
Go.
I wasn't ready for her to explode.
Yes,
Oh, yeah. You get used to it. You get used to it.
I suppose we could go get cleaned up.
Yeah?
Yeah, everything just keeps exploding on me for some reason.
Wow. It's almost like we pull the bodies and the bodies explode onto us.
Do we see any of the papers around? The wanted posters?
One survived the explosion, and it's yours, Archimedes.
I want to grab it and look at it.
You grab it, and it's not a super accurate drawing of you, so that's why she was asking. It kind of like exaggerates certain features, makes your eyes a little big, and like gives like you look real pissed, like super mean, way meaner than you normally look. With like a giant fucking maul on your back, and it says Archimedes wanted for arson in Angel's Roost. Return alive to the government of Angel's Roost for a 4,000 gold reward.
Oh, I show the poster. I guess we can't go back to Angel's Roost ever.
I mean, I can sort it out. I have an office there, I think.
I don't think you're gonna have an office anytime
Not
soon.
anymore, you don't.
No.
I'll work it out.
Carter, you read this over?
I almost
You
felt
read
that.
the
Well, it's fine.
like the wanted poster, arson in Angel's Roost.
Leo just grabs the katana. Well, I do need a close-range weapon, so might as well.
Don't
Got
Yeah.
a sword and a shield.
me.
Okay, this sword's stopping.
Okay, throw it away.
Put it down. Put it down.
Okay, put it down.
It disappears
Oh, maybe we could sell it.
and appears on your back.
I'm cursed again!
Wow, it's almost like we all have cursed weapons now. Okay, so what are you gonna name your katana now?
No.
So okay, wait, it doesn't.
Not yet.
Okay, so it disappears, but it doesn't appear on your back. How it appears is you see the Leo's arm begins to glow red, like his bones seem to glow through his skin, and his fur. Like his bone on which one's your sword arm, left or right?
Right, which is the moon arm as well.
So the moon symbol is there, and the bones under his skin are glowing red.
I'm not gonna lie, that looks pretty cool.
It looks cool, but like, concerning.
How do I?
Yeah.
How do I get it out? Just Leo just like.
I don't leave.
Why?
I don't leave.
Can we all hear this?
Roll me. Do any of you understand Infernal?
No, fuck no.
I'm the only one that understands Infernal.
So,
Well, welcome aboard. What's your name?
My name. My moniker. Nepenthe.
I'm gonna call you Jason.
No. Nepenthe. Then you begin to feel your arm heat up to an uncomfortable degree. I am
Ow,
Nepenthe.
ow. Okay, fine. Your
Say
name is
it.
Nepenthe. Nepenthe!
And you hear a gong in the distance. Our contract is sealed.
What happened? What happened to you?
Infernal weapon.
It said I made a contract.
And you said Jason out loud. What'd you say, Jason?
I thought because like his name is so hard to pronounce in Infernal. It's just like Nepenthe, and you all hear just like Nepenthe.
Nepenthe!
Nepenthe! It's Nepenthe! I got it!
Nepenthe! You guys see his arm catch fire.
I am so glad. Man.
Okay, if it's speaking
4
out,
points of fire damage.
is it speaking out loud? We just don't understand it.
Yeah.
But can we understand when it keeps saying its name over and over again?
You hear like
Okay.
okay.
I'm well, man.
But
I'm
it's
so
like a
glad my
whisper
gun
to
is-
you all.
Huh?
It's like a whisper
Oh.
to you guys. So he's like,
Leo's
Zio, he's yelling at him.
Leo's just like putting the fire out, and he can't put it out, so he's just like puts his whole hand in his mouth.
Take me out of your mouth.
Only if you stop catching me on fire.
The fire goes away. Just your arm stays glowing.
Oh, okay.
Wow, Leo, what's with you and your hostile weapons?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Nepenthe.
Oh,
Nepenthe.
Wait,
I will
I
catch
just realized.
your arm on fire again.
Don't
Wait.
do it.
So, which out of our the ones who possess weapons, which of them are hostile to us? I don't think, is my gun hostile? We'll spin it out. Are you gonna shoot me? Are you gonna shoot me, gun?
I don't know. If I wanted to shoot you, I think I would have done it already.
It said no. So, my gun won't shoot me. Does anyone else have a fucking possessed weapon?
Well, my blade is pretty cool.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
See? Leo, what's with you possessed with, like, hostile possessed weapons?
Mine's just hate me.
Wow, I have a symbiotic relationship with my weapon. Archimedes is chill with her weapon. Man.
Maybe it's because of the moon. He doesn't like me.
Oh, I forgot. Oh my god. I tried to feed my weapon. Oh shit. I tried to feed my weapon. Oh, fuck.
Leo's just like, hey, Nepenthe, can you come out real quick so I can test you out?
Not until you say my name right.
Nepenthe!
So panic.
No, it's a P. It's not a.
Nepenthe. Nepenthe.
Nah. Pen.
Fee.
Not Penti!
Okay.
You
Phoebe,
see,
nah.
you see the blade like painfully appear out of your arm, and like you see the glow being extracted from your bones as it pulls itself out, and then you grip the handle, and the blade itself is like a glowing katana.
Ooh.
Red
Oh, cool.
glowing, and it's like dripping with like magma seems to be like dripping off of it a little bit because it's pissed off at you right now.
Oh.
Ooh.
It's mad
Well,
at
I
you.
know you're mad, but I want to try it out. I want to try you out, okay? So I imbue him with Divine Smite along with the Thunderous Smite that's still on me.
What are you gonna hit? Wait, what are you gonna hit though?
Just the air. In front of me,
There.
just the air in front of me, just
I
like
said we'll
with all my might.
Wait,
So-
wait! Alchemy's in front of you.
All right, there you go.
Roll the hit.
No.
Yeah.
Just roll me a d20 with the hit with the weapon. I want to see.
Okay.
How it works.
All right.
So
let's see.
remember, since it's
No.
it's a dex weapon. So
It's a dex weapon.
you add your proficiency modifier
Plus
plus
7.
your dex modifier together, and that's what you use. So it's like a plus whatever your dex is plus your proficiency.
Nat
modifier.
20.
Wow, this looks like Wonder.
You hold it with one hand and then you grip it with the other, and it's like, and you see for a split second, as something splits in half and falls to the ground.
What you cut in half?
I have no idea. What was that?
It stops itself from being invisible. A scrying orb was just cut in half.
Oh!
It was. Wait. Was that broadcasted on?
Huh.
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session. And that's where we end tonight's session.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
You yeah, that's where we'll end tonight's session. I wasn't expecting you to get a nat 20. If I was hoping you'd get a 1 and hit someone with it on accident, but you know, here we are. Yeah.
Your face just dropped when I said that 20.
I wasn't expecting that to happen, but here we are. Thank you all for joining us. I've been your DM, Just Wander On, here at the Radioactive Tavern. I was joined today by Zio Westland, being played by Ace Remington on Twitch and Twitter. Go ahead and say goodbye, Ace.
Hello, Mario.
Oh! You forgot the gunshot.
Oh.
We had Adele Pepper being played by Untitled Artist 9, a.k.a. Marie. Go ahead and say goodbye.
Good night.
We had Arya being played by Swamp Ghoul here at the Radioactive Tavern. Or Gilbert Kyle Chad Esquire on Twitter. Go ahead and say
Arya's
goodbye.
fucking dead.
Right, we were joined by Carter.
She's dead.
Sorry.
Stop rubbing it in.
I need to update it. You're right. I'm sorry. My computer was going slow, so I didn't want to fuck with anything. But yeah, go ahead and say goodbye, Swamp Ghoul, aka Bert.
Bye. Thanks for fucking not killing me.
I love you. We have Leonardo DiCapricorn being played by Vivi Streams on Twitch and Twitter. Go ahead and say goodbye.
And I do it for you.
Yes, you can.
And we had Archimedes
Not
being
anymore.
played by That's Our Cherry on Twitch and Twitter, or I
And
ask
Twitter.
this all the time. Yes, there you are. Go ahead and say goodbye.
Goodbye, everybody.
And that was episode 17, the first episode of season 2, Mournful returns. So thank you all for coming and joining us. We'll see you all next time.
They didn't seem too meaningful.